Okay. Son of a bitch. That's the most fucking frustrating thing in the world. Alright, let's see what's going on. Yo, what's up, everybody? What's up? I was thinking about the railroad's awful password. What the fucking, what is it? Like their code word? If they added one more spot to the Freedom Trail, they could have had the password be abolition. Just make it. The biggest problem with the railroad is they're just not a big enough. They're just not big enough John Brown fans. Give me a second here. Let me get to the right stuff. Is that gonna open up? Yes. Okay. And then if I do that, yes. Okay. There we go. Okay. Son of a bitch. We're here. We're back. We're live. I'm sorry that took all of like fucking 6 billion years. I don't know what the hell happened, but like it was just like one cascading thing after another. The first, I don't know why, but for some reason, because I have it all like set up very specifically. What's up, Porto Wolf? So I have it all set up like very specifically, right? Basically, I hit a button on my Stream Deck. It opens up multiple different programs for my streaming setup. For some reason, it's supposed to run OBS on administrative mode. For some reason, it didn't do that. I don't know why. I don't think it's actually related to what was happening, but first it was that. Then I had to figure out why that wasn't, or like figure out if that was being an issue. Then I don't know why, but apparently now hitting the stream button on my Stream Deck didn't properly activate what it was supposed to activate. And I'm like, okay, why isn't doing that? And then it's giving me this crash, this thing where it says like, oh, make sure your what is it? Like your graphics card, your graphic card drivers are like up to date and stuff. And I checked and they were and everything. So then from there, it's like, okay, well, why isn't it working? And for whatever reason, I have no idea why, but the only thing that was like actually stopping me from going live was the fact that I hit the stream button on my Stream Deck. But when I did it on OBS, it worked fine. But then the issue after that is, for some reason, because I don't think I really told you guys, but I switched to a different multi-stream platform. I'm now using Atom Multi-Stream. For whatever reason, when I hit that, and then because I have it set up so that I can stream to YouTube and I can stream to Twitch. Twitch was originally set up as like the main broadcast point. I have no idea why, but for whatever reason, when I hit the start stream button to start streaming, it streams to Twitch, no problem. But for the second output, for some reason, it wouldn't actually start YouTube stream. So I'm just sitting there with only one stream going, and I can't figure out why the other stream isn't working. So I just like, all right, let's stress test this a little bit. Swap the output. Now, instead of streaming to Twitch and then streaming to YouTube, I am now streaming to YouTube and then streaming to Twitch. For whatever reason, that works. So, yeah, that's been the last fucking... Instead of fucking jumping in and goofing around in fucking Fallout New Vegas, I instead spent the better part of an hour fucking stress testing all my bullshit, which I will point out did not change since the last time I streamed. Fucking, I hate it. Streaming is a fucking pain in the ass sometimes. But, you know, then I got to come in here, play video games all I can, hang out with you guys. So it makes it all worth it. But, like, God fucking damn it. Shit pissing me off. Like, I don't know. It's so weird how technology is just kind of like, it sets itself up as like this whole, you know, set it and forget it. kind of thing. We're like, it's made to be simple, it's made to be easy, it's open source. That means people can like tinker with it and like make it even better and better, faster and stuff like that. But then like the fucking slightest thing goes wrong and it's just this cascade of fucking nonsense. My voice cracks as I start to cry on stream. It's so bullshit. My life is so hard as a streamer. God fucking damn it, man. But yeah, it's like, god damn it. But yeah, so we're here. Son of a bitch. Alright. You gotta marry Bill Gates, become your computer's daddy, then he'll have to listen to you. Yeah, seriously. Fucking Jesus Christ. I need to, like, I wish I could, like, get in contact with somebody who's, like, a professional streamer. You know, somebody who, like, makes a living off that shit, and just kind of, like, pick their brain a little bit, get a peek at their setup, because it's, like, sometimes I feel like I have a really good setup going, and then other times it feels like I'm just fucking kind of holding everything together with duct tape and happy thoughts, which is stupid because like the part of the oh gee Rick, part of the whole reason or part of the whole like, you know, little vacation I took was specifically to like, you know, shore up all my streaming stuff, and then like it still just goes just wrong. Who are you? I don't know anymore. Never underestimate duct tape. I know, right? It's fucking apparently what's holding this shit together. Oh god. All right. Let's let me load in here real quick. I don't know why the enter button's not working. All right. My stream's held together with gaffer's tape. I didn't even splurge for the duct. I ain't got enough money for that shit. All right. God damn it. Rant over. Unhinged fucking follower Toshi rant over. Welcome, everybody. Welcome back to Fallout Friday. We're here. It's gamer time. Let's get going. Let's gamer. Let's be crazy about it. Oh, fucking son of a bitch. How's everybody doing? How's everybody's week going? Or how did everybody's week going? You know what? Actually, real quick, let me jump out and use the restroom real quick. We'll be right back. And we're back. We are so back. Ugh. All right. I leveled up IRL this week. Hell yeah. What did you do? What did you do that made you level up? I've never seen duct tape on a duct. Wow, that's really profound, actually. Like, when you think about it, like, what kind of duct actually gets sealed up with duct tape? I think they just kind of like weld that shit these days. Whoa. You just fucking blew my brain apart. Holy fuck. Oh boy. Yeah, this week has been pretty, I don't know. It's overall, I think most of my weeks are pretty good. This one was just a little bit more chaotic. Maybe not chaotic, but there's a little bit more going on. I went around a star for a full 360. Let's go. What was like the big thing? I just didn't really have a whole lot of time to like focus on tinkering more with my stream stuff. Which, I mean, as far as like the setup, I didn't seem like I needed to do that. But yeah, we a lot. Mostly, it's just like I didn't really have the time to like get in and like fine tune some of the stuff. Like my VTuber model here is still exactly the same. I didn't I want to tinker it a little bit. Like I said before, adjust the movements a little bit, make it a little bit more animated, a little bit more lively, things like that. And then I haven't had the time to set up the vertical stream stuff either, which is also kind of a pain. But that's gonna be more of a priority, and then like probably a couple of other things. Ever since I got this one set up, I'm not 100% sure why this is the case, but I have a bot set up in my Discord channel, and for whatever reason, it no longer. Ever since I switched to multi-stream, for whatever reason, it doesn't actually like send out a notification when I go live anymore. It just doesn't do that. And then I need to like actually go in and manually do it, which I mean isn't really a huge problem. None of this stuff is like an issue. It's just kind of like, oh, now I got to do that. Whereas previously it was just like, hit a button and then everything is golden. But this is such is the life. Some things just need tinkering. Let's see. I tried Starfield and Skyrim, but didn't enjoy them. Unfortunately, in Skyrim, I just went around setting people on fire. Well, I got great news for you. You definitely did enjoy Skyrim then. Because it's been a while since I actually got in and played Skyrim. But yeah, it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun, or at least from what I remember, is pretty fun. I'm looking forward to one of the things that I remember. I'm pretty sure it happened this week. I have no concept of time anymore. One of the things that happened this week, if I remember correctly, is that Xbox said something along the lines of like 2026 is a good year for games that end in 6 or something like that. Trey, thank you for subscribing. Huge gamer moment. Huge absolute Chad moment. Sincerely, thank you though. I know I just by default sound fucking sardonic. But yes, thank you. Robert, I'm going to say Robert because I don't want to sound like any more of an idiot by mispronouncing that name. But also thank you for subscribing. Let's see. I'm going to say metal on that one. Also didn't Fallout 6 confirmed, I know, right? But yeah, it was a lot of people started to assume like, oh, they're talking about like Skyrim. Oh, something's going to happen with Skyrim. Undead Brett, thank you for subscribing. So it's like, I think I don't know. I fucking hope. But like, yeah. I'm at least ready to like see an actual like real trailer, like a real proper trailer, not just like a teaser or whatever. I'm ready to see something. I'm ready to see what they got. Yeah. We're and then there's also a lot more speculation around because there's I forget what it is. It's something like connected to Fallout Prime, but it's basically just like this little map kind of thing, and you can like go in and like I can see the 3D environments of these like specific locations in Fallout Prime, like Vault 33, the Casuan. Whatever the name of however you correctly pronounce the name of the Knights of San Fernandino, San Fernando's. Is it Fernando or Fernandino? No, it's San Fernando. Maximus's chapter of the Brotherhood. You can see their ship and like one or two other places. I can't remember all of them. But one of them is yet to be unlocked, and it's going to unlock in like 20 something odd days, which is basically like the last day, or the day that the last episode of Fallout Prime drops. So there's a lot of speculation on what that is. There's a lot of people who think that it's gonna be a remaster of Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, because that's sort of, it hasn't really been confirmed, but it's been sort of like it's something that we know, I think, is in development or is in like, you know, production. But it's not something that we've gotten like official confirmation of, but it's probably going to be something that's going to get shadow dropped like Oblivion. So like as far as like Bethesda content goes, huge year, potentially huge year. I don't entirely believe that the thing that's going to unlock in, you know, at the end of season 2 is going to be like a teaser for Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas remaster. It'd be great if it was, but I don't think it's going to be that. It feels a little too soon. But if it is, that'd be fucking awesome. I deleted both. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, you know, those games aren't for everybody. Specifically, maybe not specifically Skyrim, but like I think Skyrim is just a lot more antiquated at this point. Maybe not antiquated, but it's not as modern as like, it doesn't feel as modern. It feels a little bit more clunky compared to like, you know, Fallout 4 or what is it? I guess also like Starfield, but I mean Starfield kind of plays a little bit different, so you know, maybe, I don't know. Monty says hello. All right, hello. Okay, let's get into the right screen here. There I am. Okay. Do we got that? We got that? Okay, sweet. Let's get that. All right. We got sound. Yeah, we got sound. Okay. I just wanted to check that. Didn't really hear anything at first. So what did we do last time? So last week we basically started the mod. One of the biggest thing I remember was us talking with what is it? Talking with, what was his name? Was it Hightower? He's like the guy in charge of the water company, I think, for like New California, like in general. I'm trying to remember. We mostly just like talked with a whole lot of people. We talked with a lady. She's like on the other side of this wall, I think. She's somewhere around here. Yeah, that gal right there. We talked with her. She's like a former fiend, I think. So she's talked about like having previously eaten people. But she's sort of like reformed. Mostly like so far this game is like a lot of smaller stories and a lot of characters that seem to allude to other smaller stories, which I think is really cool. Or maybe not really cool, but like that's good. I think that's more so something that more Fallout games just need in general. I mean, you know, everybody sort of has their own little story in Fallout games and Bethesda games in general. That's just how good game design works, and how good writing works. But at least so far, I think the focus on, because we have sort of like a more generalized quest direction, like with our main one. Where is it? Eddie, my love. Oh yeah, there's a conversation between Frick Stanton. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, okay, so Morton's the mayor, and then what was Stanton? He was I feel like he's a criminal, but I can't remember right off the top of my head. Talk to Liz about why construction is getting delayed. Talk to Flood about why construction is getting delayed. Okay. Speak to Minox about leaving Donnie alone. Speak to Melvin about sending Donnie up in the Bakery Community Center. Yeah, because we gave this dude a whole lot of caps because he was like down on his luck or some shit and trying to get over drugs. And we're like, here you go. And he's like, can you fucking talk to the community person so I can, like, you know, have a place to sleep for a little bit. And then, okay, so that's the old one. Yeah. I'd like to see Eddie get access. Okay, yeah, so this is the main one. This is actually kind of, Interesting. Isn't this a main quest thing? Like this is a vanilla quest? Maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, this is basically the starting event. We entered the game, or we entered the world space, and then Eddie just all of a sudden starts talking to us. And now we either have to go back to the Mojave and speak with Knight Lorenzo in Hidden Valley, or find a lady over here, one of the followers of the apocalypse, so she can take a look at him. And I think that's basically where we are so far. We're in Baker right now, and we were just kind of like knocking around a little bit, like seeing what's up, talking with people. And I feel like that's probably what most of this is going to be, which I kind of like, because it's sort of it makes, maybe not makes, it guides the story into focusing more on like the characters as opposed to, you know, the exploration and discovery of the wasteland, which, I mean, for a map this small, with this compact, is very, very, very much to the point. It's more dense with story than it is with like exploration, which I really like. I think that's cool. Let me see. I was confused by the controls, and Starfield's story didn't interest me. That's fair. The story, I will admit that Starfield's story is a little bit, how do I describe it? I'd say it's a little bit more, not really existential, but it's a much different headspace than most other Bethesda games, which I like, but also kind of don't like. I don't know. It's something new. I'm interested to see like where they go with it. I don't know why people get so upset about your last video. That one scene in the Fallout show where Hank removes all the snake oil salesman's memories was terrifying. I would rather have my head explode than that. I know, right? Yeah, that was pretty crazy. The whole of episode 5 was just really well done. I really enjoyed it. I feel like there's a lot of people who, like, when somebody says like, oh, like this was really good or like this was really great, they kind of like are either like just instinctively negative reacting, and or they interpret that as like, oh, this was like the greatest thing ever, and some people are like, well, no, it wasn't, and it's like, well, no, yeah, it wasn't, but like it was still really good. And then I don't know if this is something that like how far spread this theory is, but Tunnel Snake's Fool is sort of running with this theory that the snake oil salesman also, so that crazy guy with like the hat, the one that injected Thaddeus with something. It seemed like it was FEV, but it didn't really, it wasn't really said that it was FEV. But I think like that's kind of the going theory. He's listed as the snake oil salesman in the credits of the show, but most people in the community call him the chicken fucker because his introduction, he was accused of, you know, having relationships with a chicken. I've started calling him the witch doctor just because that kind of sounds a little bit funnier. But yeah, his same name, different monikers. But the point is, either she specifically put forward this theory or saw some other people say it, and just kind of like got onto it. I think that she more so kind of is into it. The running bit is that the snake oil salesman, chicken lover, witch doctor, whatever you want to call him, is actually Courier 6. And I think that's just really fucking funny, from both just like the concept of who we know Courier 6 is or was in the game, and where, if the snake oil salesman is him, where he ended up after getting shot in the head twice and then lobotomized, and then, you know, just going through all this shit that he went through. I don't think that it actually is. I think it's mostly just a funny fan theory, because I very much doubt that Bethesda I very much doubt specifically that Bethesda would give the green light to specifically attribute any sort of direct like identity to the courier. But just Wanya, thanks for the raid. What's up, gamers? What's up, Wanya? How's it been? How's it going? You having a great time? You guys having a great time? Well, you were, because you just came from Wanya's stream. Now you're in my stream. What's up, everybody? How's it going? We were just talking about Fallout Prime, the last episode. Apparently, there's a theory going around, a fan theory, that the witch doctor, or the not the witch doctor, the snake oil salesman, you know, that crazy guy in Fallout Prime. The going theory is that he is actually Courier 6, or at least, you know, the fans, a couple of fans are saying that might be a possibility. I don't think it is. I don't think that's what they're going for, but I think it would be really funny if he actually was. Also, we're playing the Long 15 mod for Fallout New Vegas. Jingle my jangle, it's Toshi. How you doing, mate? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty solid. It's been we had so much stuff just like go wrong trying to start the stream. But we're here and we're having a great time so far. How you guys been? How's everybody doing? Oh, haven't seen it yet. Bye. You should definitely check it out. It's great. We're not gonna harp too much on it, because I don't want to like spoil anybody who hasn't seen it yet, but it's fantastic. Also Fisto. Also, yes, Fisto. Fisto had a cameo. That was good shit. Okay, so whoops, wrong buttons. Here we go. So let me see. Okay, so we talked to you. You suck. I don't like you. We talked to you. You're cool. You're good. You're dope. That's just a Baker resident. Morning. Rutherford. Did we talk to you? No, yeah, we talked to you. You were trying to extort us a little bit. Oh yeah, we were going to go in the clinic. Let me adjust. There we go. Okay. Sweet. Yeah, clinic. Seen season 1, dodging spoilers left and right. That's fair. We won't go into any deep theory or spoiler area for season 2. If you're like, you know, one of those people who's waiting for season 2 to come out in its entirety to like, you know, binge it, which like I definitely get. I personally kind of like that they're doing an episodic thing with season 2. It kind of, one, it keeps the show relevant for longer, and 2, it builds up all this like hype and theory crafting around like, oh, what's going to happen in the next episode? And I think that's really fun. Have fun. It's past 2 a.m. anyway. Trying to get well rested, failing miserably. Yeah, fair. I'm one of them. All right. Well, thanks for stopping by. I usually stream Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays if you want to pop back in at any time. But yes, definitely always encourage getting enough rest, because like God knows we don't get enough opportunities to get a good rest. Oh, hello. Nolan Crow.
Shot down in May.
Dude's fucking crooning.
I know I'm gonna change that tune when I'm back on top in June. Fucking was it July? No, it's back on top in June. I said that's life, and as funny as it may seem, some people
hope the cough will get better though. Yeah, orange juice is definitely. I've just always kind of found that orange juice is just kind of like in general, like for like when you're kind of like not feeling too great, orange juice is the way to go. You get all that calcium, all that potassium, all the good stuff that's in just juice in general, and then just like pair that with rest and maybe like a couple hot showers. Good to go. Hope you feel better though.
I'd jump right on a death claw and then I'd fly.
I'm gonna assume that's metaphorical. All right, Nolan.
What?
What's your story?
Is that you, Bub?
Who the hell is Bub?
Bub, you know, my deputy. He's over in the fucking, you know. Tell him to come get me.
Public drunkenness is illegal in NCR territory. You need to get some help.
Looks like the law finally caught up with me, huh? You here to throw the book at me, deputy? Go on, then. Maybe that mayor in the town hall will give you a medal. One less roadblock for him to have his way with the place.
Oh, jeez.
Fine. I'll go see Bub. Just give me a little bit to sober up. I'll be over there soon.
Calcium and magnesium is my go-to drink for going to bed. Helps a lot with muscle spasms and cramps for me. That's good. That actually sounds like, I always forget, because like I used to have like a potassium deficiency, so I usually tried to like incorporate more like potassium into my diet, which was difficult because I don't like bananas, and that's like the thing for like potassium. So I just like, you know, took like a vitamin every once in a while, just get like a little extra in there. But yeah, I had a little bit of a thing there, but like that's always sort of been like my focus. Maybe not focus, but like that's one of the things that I'm more aware of. But then just like magnesium, omega-3s, stuff like that kind of stuff. That stuff is like really, really good for you. And sometimes it just isn't in most people's diets depending on what they eat. So it's good to try to like, you know, get that extra stuff in there when and where you can. You gonna walk all the way to Bub? Is he? Actually, hold on. Let's see where he goes. Where you going, Nolan? Where you going, Nolan Crow? Badass name, by the way. Dude probably used to be like a sheriff or something. Ooh, maybe he used to be the sheriff a bit. Oh, yeah, he's going to the sheriff's office. Is he? Nope, he's walking past the sheriff's office. Oh, no, he's so fucking he subverted my expectations once again. Holy fuck. Everybody here standing around like, what the fuck is he freaking out about now? It's not that exciting. All right, let's see what's going on with the followers. I'm coming. My people. Open the door. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Hello, nurse.
Can I help you?
Please, I have so many problems. What's going on with Mr. Hoffman?
Miss Hoffman is suffering from a chronic illness common to Baja veterans. Her insurance through the DSPV covers treatment at Fort Weston, but she refuses to go because the head doctor there is a ghoul.
Racism.
She is demanding we treat her instead, despite her ignorant comments and the fact that our resources are already stretched thin. We will not be treating bigots, especially not bigots who already have health coverage.
I don't entirely agree with that, but I see your angle. So, you know, especially with like you already have health coverage. What the fuck, bruh? Like doubly so since the followers of the apocalypse are basically like a humanitarian organization. So if it's like, if you're going to them first and foremost if you're going to them for your medical needs because you don't want to follow up with like your own provider or whatever because he's a ghoul, that's kind of fucked up. Like these people are supposed to help people who like need it, not people who want it because they're racist. Rude. Letting her die doesn't send the message you think it does. It reinforces her view on the world. Do I agree with that? Yeah, I think I do.
That's a fair point.
Hell yeah.
However, it doesn't change the fact that we don't have enough beds for her at the moment.
Correct.
If you can somehow clear a few of them, we will provide her medical care.
Throw people out of hospital beds. Got it.
Sure. She might have a few patients you can help with.
Oh.
Good luck with that.
Okay, I guess that also. I guess actually helping them get better is probably a gooder idea. Hello, Amelia. Oh, you the racist lady?
What the hell do you want?
Yeah, she fucking is. Let's go. I got the flu, so I went to see FEMA because my doctor's an Indian woman. Yeah, fucking type shit. Whoa, why all the hostility?
I served the greatest republic in the world, and I am entitled to medical care. They told me that the first day I signed up. They should be thanking me for keeping them safe. But instead, they're calling me a bigot and treating me like I'm the monster.
I mean, from what the other lady over there said, you did say some kind of rude stuff. Amelia looks like the adult version of fuck, how do I pronounce his name? Stanulus. Is it Stanulus Braun? I know who you're talking about. I just fucking never could remember how to pronounce his name right. Especially when I see it, my brain's just like, oh. Yeah, he looks like the adult version of Stanulus Braun as a little girl in the simulator. He really does. He really did. Like, what the fuck? Synths could reproduce, but the Institute sterilized them. So they won't have to go. Won't go out having kids. Yeah, so they won't have kids. Is that true? Is that accurate? I don't remember hearing anything specifically about synths being able to like actually reproduce, but the Institute like stepped in and prevented that. I specifically would ask for a source on that. But like if true, that's crazy. What illness are you suffering from, Mrs. Hoffman? Sorry, Miss Hoffman.
Baja War Syndrome.
That's not real.
That's what you get for surviving out there. Toxins, radiation, bad food, bad water, you name it. No one knows what really causes it, but I'd bet my house it's those damn ghouls.
Oh, racism.
Congress doesn't want to tell Kimball because those zombies vote for him. But I know the truth.
Yeah, you know the fucking Illuminati secret lizard people. Okay. It's not real. Yeah. Just doubt everything about her experience. I saw it on a terminal in one of my Institute runs. Really interesting. Post it in the Discord server. I'd love to take a look at that. That's one of those bits of lore information that you don't really like. Is not really like widely propagated, so you don't like know it because it's been in like fucking 6,000 different like lore videos. But that is interesting. That is actually very interesting, because I remember seeing like a Reddit thread that was sort of talking about like, it was basically making an argument between like, what was it? Like modern AI not LLMs, large language learning models. And synths in Fallout 4, making sort of like a comparison on the grounds of like sentience and stuff like that. And I remember one of the things that was brought up was like, well, we can't really compare the two in that regard because synths are actually like genetics. Hold on a sec. What the fuck is going on with my shirt? Oh my god, I need a fucking new shirt. This shirt is old. What the fucking hell? Wow, okay, sorry, weird. I'm wearing like an older shirt, so it's a little bit more like, you know, stretched out. There was a long hair that was not just like in my shirt, but was like threaded through my shirt. So part of it was like bunching up a bit of the cloth. That was weird. But yeah, that Reddit post, somebody brought up that since like, it's not a good comparison, between the two, because, you know, I suppose the method of how they were created, like their minds, like synths, how they were created, could probably be compared to like AI LLMs. But the difference is that pretty much all of the like just Gen 3 synths specifically, they're basically like pure biological, except for the synth component inside them. So it's not really like a machine anymore. It's like they're just growing people and giving them like false memories, or in some instances just like creating memories because they're, you know, like, you know, conscious beings. But like, it was a really interesting conversation, and specifically that bit, where it's like they have the ability to like reproduce and stuff. They just, can't because the Institute stepped in. That's interesting. God, there's so much interesting shit. I might be misremembering because it was a while ago. Well, if you can find it again, definitely take a picture of it and then like figure out how to get to me. I don't have Discord. That's fair. If you're on like Blue Sky or something, or like my YouTube also has like an email attached to it. So like fucking like just email it to me if nothing else. I could not resist clipping it. It like I like stuff like that where it's like, oh, that's a real good clippable moment just because I act like silly. That's a good clippable moment. Hell yeah. They don't even grow since they just they create full adults, which is complicated on a biological viewpoint. I know, like that I can't remember the name of the room specifically, but like that room in the Institute where they're like putting together people on like a structural level, like here's the circulatory system, here's their bones, here's their muscle, like that's that whole scene is like crazy. Just like standing there watching that happen. It's like, man, they really do just be printing human beings. That's crazy. And like the science that goes into that, that's insane. Just Wanya, thank you for the 100 bits. I have to go for post-stream procedure, but thank you for having us today on your and your content. Keep jingle-jangling and stay safe in the wasteland. Lurk. You too, Wanya. I hope everybody who watched your stream enjoyed their time there. I know that they did because they were in your stream. And I hope that they enjoy watching my stream. And I hope that they continue to enjoy watching everybody's streams because I like having fun. I didn't really have an off-ramp for that. But yeah, thank you, Wanya. Thank you, everybody from Wanya's stream who is here watching, hanging out with us. You're all super duper champions. I used to have it back in the day, but got banned. But I got banned because I used to be a huge dick and bully people. I might get it again. I'll consider that. Well, if it's in the Institute somewhere, there's the notification. I need to tinker with my on-screen stuff because yeah, there's a little bit of a delay on that one. But yeah, once again, Wanya, thank you for the 100 bits. But yeah, if it's in the Institute, I can always just like go in and like try to find it myself. There's only so many terminals in the Institute, but yeah, I'd be interested to dig into that. Oh, there we go. I probably need to charge some of my stuff here. It sounds like the NCR's fault, not the ghouls. You think ghouls poisoned your water supply? They turned to the frickin' frogs gang. That's a completely different thing. I don't know why my brain went to that, but it's funny. It sounds like the NCR's fault, not the ghouls. I do kind of like the poisoned your water supply thing. I'm gonna say the first one.
The NCR is the greatest thing to ever happen to the wasteland.
Hell yeah,
They
brother.
took care of me just fine out there. It was those damn ferals that ruined everything. Spread rads around, poisoned our food and water supply. Now they're joining the army. I don't know what this world has come to.
I mean, like, you said ferals, and then I was like, okay, I'm kind of with you. But then you said, and now they're joining the army, and I'm like, oh, you're just using, like, the Fallout version of the hard R. Like, oh, no. Bro. My brain immediately went to that, too, not gonna lie. Just remember, children, some of the frogs were gay to begin with. Goddamn straight they were. Why do you hate ghouls so much? Hold on, let me see something. Is this gonna give me the... Yeah, okay, I want to see what this other dialogue option thing is. You think ghouls poisoned your water supply?
I don't just think it, I know it. My CO trusted a ghoul translator in Baja against my warnings. Fucker turned feral when we were on an expedition. Killed 2 troopers. Spurted out radioactive goop all over our rations when he died, too. Didn't have shit else to eat, so we made do. Now I'm paying for it.
I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle. Hell yeah. What up? Why do you hate ghouls so much? I think she gave us a pretty semi-valid reason for that, but it still seems kind of like something deeper here. Yeah, why do you hate him so much?
You ever seen a feral tear through a squad?
No, because I killed him
Watched a
too
friend
fast.
Get ripped apart because one of those freaks lost control? Ghouls are dangerous. All of them. You don't trust a rabid dog just because it hasn't bit you yet.
I do, because I like dogs. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, it's not in the Institute. Deacon says it. But he's a known liar, so take it with a grain of salt. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, Deacon's a pretty unreliable narrator sometimes. But then, like, I don't know. I really like Deacon's character because he's, like, an unreliable source of information, but also at the same time could be the most valuable source of information that there is. Like, I remember that was one of the conversations around, like early on in the game when his backstory was more of, like, something that people were examining. I remember that was just, like, a constant point of, like, well, is he telling the truth? Is he lying? Like which one is it? And it's one of those things where, like, it's both, because, like, that's kind of the point he's trying to make. Like, there will be people who are going to, like, lie to you, people who will tell you the truth, and then people who will sort of, like, distort and blur the line between what is real and what is, you know, false and fictional. And from a story writing standpoint, that's basically like a reflection of the larger conversation around the narrative that Fallout 4 is putting forward with the synths and, you know, paranoia and trust and honesty and things like that. And it, well, one, as far as like the story, it's the way that Deacon's story is set up. Deacon as a character is set up in general. I think it's really good as far as what they were going, or at least what Bethesda seemed like they were going for with the whole overarching synth narrative. I think it probably could have been done a little bit better in certain aspects, but overall, I feel like it all ties together pretty well, and I like it. You're being unreasonable. How can I help you get medical care? I'm gonna do it just to see what she says. You're being unreasonable.
You think I want to be here? Begging for help from people who'd rather watch me die? I've seen too much to trust ghouls, and I won't change. Call me stubborn, but I call it survival.
We got a ghoul and a nightkin right behind her. Like, they're right behind me, aren't they? How can I help you get medical care?
If you want to help, you could convince that pencil-pushing wet noodle of a man at the DSPV to cover my treatment here at the clinic. I'm not going to Fort Weston, so don't even ask.
We got options. Speak to Brad at the DSP in this case. Convince Emily to receive treatment from Doc Baker. Okay. Barter 68 out of 80. Surely if he went feral, everyone else would just shoot him. Speech 80. Dr. Baker isn't the enemy. Your illness is. He has the tools and expertise to help you. Ghouls can live over 200 years. The chances of him turning feral while treating you is almost zero. That cut is horrendous. What accent is that? What? Emily's? Or Amelia, sorry. Miss Hoffman's. I don't know. Generic Southern.
It's not zero, though, is it? I don't know. Fuck it. It's not like I'm gonna live much longer anyways. But don't expect me to treat that freak like a human.
Alright, still kind of racist, but at least you're not a fucking pain in the ass anymore. What's up, Mrs. Harris? I'm sorry, excuse... Help? Help? I mean, like, hey, but, like, help? Oh. She wasn't into me at all. What's this on the roof? Or the ceiling? Something in Spanish that I can't read. Because I'm stupid. What is her illness? How did she describe it? Like Baja radiation syndrome or something like that? It wasn't really like clearly defined, but she claims that she got it from some sort of like radioactive goop that a dead feral like got all over like her food supply. She was on like, you know, she was in the army, so she was on like some sort of and we crashed. Sick. Okie dokie. We will take care of that. I just realized I'm not on the right screen there. Baja Blast. Yeah, exactly. Let me fix that. There we go. Switch to there. And we're on the right one. Sick. But yeah, it wasn't really... They didn't really, like, spell out specifically, like, what it is. Like, if it's, like, you know, some form of cancer or, like, this, that, or the other thing. It seems like it's something that's definitely treatable. So it's not, like, you know, super bad, but it...
Give a damn what the DSPV says. I'm not walking into Fort Weston and letting some rotten corpse put their hands on me. You think I trust a ghoul to poke around inside me? I need someone human, like you, to fix this mess. Now, hurry up and get to work. My coverage is just as good as anyone's.
Oh, Miss Hoffman, I've explained this. We can't treat you here without DSPV authorization, and we are backlogged weeks before we could even see you anyways. Dr. Baker is highly qualified, and honestly, is better than you deserve.
Qualified? To do what, scare children? I didn't spend years fighting for the Republic so some rotten corpse could tell me what's wrong with me. Who knows? What if it's contagious and he turns me into a freak too?
If you want our help, take it up with your insurance. I can't divert staff and supplies to you while we're already overwhelmed.
On the roof, that's a state seal of Mexico. Oh, okay.
Understand.
You people make me sick.
Hell yeah.
Can I help you?
All right, let's just run through this again. Oh wait, did I do that way? Oh yeah. Okay. Let's start from here because I missed some of this dialogue stuff. Yeah, I went to university for 8 years so I could scare children. Hell yeah. I mean, that's what every doctor does, right? What is the DSPV?
The Department of Service Personnel and Veterans. Miss Hoffman is a disabled veteran and is entitled to care as long as the DSPV will cover it. In this case, it will not. Not here, anyways. She will need to head to Fort Weston to begin her treatment.
What will it take for you to help Miss Hoffman?
We're busy enough as it is with patients who have no other options and who would kill to swap places with her and have medical coverage.
What if I can obtain approval from the DFPV? I'm not going to do that. The money you receive from it would cover care for other patients and medical supplies. Ooh, that actually is a pretty strong argument, though. Interesting.
Did you need medicalists?
What is this place?
This is the Baker Clinic. We're overworked and often unpaid here. Our doctors are doing the best they can, but there are a lot of refugees and desperate people fleeing the war. We care for the weak and desperate, even when nobody else will.
Okay. Yeah, I think that even with the, you know, the financial gain that they would have, like the DPSV, was that it? Even with them, like, you know, covering and paying for the procedure and stuff, it still seems like they're just like way too backed up to, like, you know, realistically, like, you know, like if we're thinking about this like logistically, it seems like, you know, like it's a little bit more money for supplies and stuff like that, but like if they're backed up like weeks, and again, this is like a humanitarian group she's going to, just because she doesn't want to get treated by a ghoul. I don't know, man. I don't know if those two things square together. So let's just go convince her to stop being rude.
What the hell do you...
I don't know. What was that about with the followers, Doctor?
They don't want to help me, even though I'm entitled to medical care. They should be thanking me for keeping them safe. But instead, they're calling me a bigot and treat...
All right, this is the same shit we heard before. Okay, yeah, here's the stuff about her illness again.
Baja War Syndrome.
That was it.
It's just what you get for surviving out there. Toxins, radiation, bad food, bad water, you name it.
Baja
No one
Blaze.
knows what really causes it, but I'd bet my house it's those damn ghouls. Congress doesn't want to tell Kimball because those zombies vote for him. But I know the truth.
Okay. Let's just skip through that again. I'm gonna give medical care. Okay, so we did this before. We did the one like they can live for over 200 years. The chance of them turning feral while treating you is almost 0. So let's do the speech one instead. Dr. Baker isn't the enemy. Your illness is. He has the tools and expertise to help you.
I ain't thrilled about it, but you're right. This damn sickness don't care about my opinions, and maybe I shouldn't either. Fine, I'll go. But don't expect me to start holding hands and getting along with those things.
Smash cut to the post-game sequence where we see her like getting married to a ghoul. Yeah, I don't get people like that who are like, well, I don't want to get treated by this person or that person. It's like, bruh, if somebody can fix your medical situation, let them. Like, hello? Excuse me?
Did you need medical assistance?
Who fucking cares who they are or what they look like or this, that, or the other thing? Your disease definitely doesn't. Radiation poisoning, some kind. It sounds like it's something like more specific, perhaps more advanced. Like it could be like something that's like more, maybe more cancerous, like cancer adjacent, but it could be more of like, you know, a treatable thing, or at least it sounds like it is. It also sounds like it's more of like an internal thing, based on what Miss Hoffman was saying before. About like, I don't want them like digging around inside of me. So it could be something that's like affecting her lungs or like some other organ or something. Unfortunately, at least just based on this interaction, there's just not enough information to go off of. And I feel like, you know, the people that like wrote the game probably just wanted to be something like more generic to let people's own imaginations, you know, fill in the blanks and just get to the point of like, she's sick. This is why. Or like, this is like what it is. This is why she thinks she has it anyway, to, you know, drive the point home. Like, unfortunately, not everything is a lore dump. Some things are just vehicles for other bits of information to carry on.
Goodbye.
So we don't need to talk to her.
An eyebrow, huh? Looks rough.
Hey, how's it going? Doing all right?
What do you need?
I don't know. Didn't she say something about, like, you can help doctors and stuff like that? Oh, she's all better. I fixed her. Hooray!
Did you need medical assistance?
Okay, let me
Did you need medical assistance?
do that. Was it that one? Yeah, I think it was just that one. Okay, so I finished that already. Oh, okay. I still have to go back to him and be like, hey, can you accept Emily's case? All right, that's fair. That's fair. Join the Discord. Links in the description. It's a super cool and awesome place for super cool and awesome people.
Oh, yes. It is I, Arcade Ganon, fellow member of the Followers of the Apocalypse.
Sick.
Welcome
Hello.
to the Baker Clinic. Not much of a place, but it's all we've got. I'm Liz Archer, coordinator of the Followers mission here. We've got medical supplies, though not as many as I'd like. If you need something, I might be able to help, depending on what you're looking for.
Drugs. Lots of hard, violent drugs. BTW, did you look into the Rogue Trader? I did. I looked into it a little bit. It basically seems like it's one of those games that's very clearly like inspired by XCOM, which could be a little bit short-sighted of me because I don't know if XCOM was already based on like a pre-existing thing, but it's very XCOM coded. I haven't had the time to like play test it a little bit, but it is on my radar, and I do have it on my if I remember correctly, I have it on my Steam list. Yeah, I want to do the work thing last. The clinic looks pretty overworked.
That it is.
How does this place get by?
Honestly, we're lucky that Hightower has been giving us annual donations.
Hightower, that was his
He was
name.
going to burn the place down when his wife died here, but he just asked us how much money it would take for this to never happen to anyone ever again. We told him that money can't fix everything, but he just told us that it wouldn't hurt, right?
Like, because that was one of the characters that we talked to like a lot during the last stream. As like a brief refresh. If I'm remembering correctly again, Hightower is in charge. He is the owner and operator of like the water company for New California. So he's not just like rich, he's like dumb rich. He's like incredibly wealthy by modern standards. Like I don't want to say like Elon Musk wealthy or like maybe something closer to like Jeff Bezos wealthy, but like he's got money because he has such like a tight nip or a tight grip. Not tight grip, but like sort of like a monopoly on water, basically. So at first glance, his character is really interesting because at first glance he just seems like he's like the rich guy, Mr. Moneybags and everything. But then he starts like talking, and it's really interesting because he has a very humanitarian output. Even his whole like monopoly over like water in New California kind of makes a whole lot of sense. And I wish I could like pull up the specific clip I'm talking about in like the conversation with him, but it's really interesting and it's really, really cool because it actually has some real world application for just like a general bit of information. If anybody doesn't know, Toxic Whiteout, the lead writer, the mod author, and like potentially most likely lead writer, is American. He's a West Coaster like me. But it's interesting because here in the West Coast, this could be something that's like also, something in like a bunch of different countries. But I found it interesting when I heard about it. But in the United States, we have a very, very small amount of there's basically like an accepted monopoly on like power companies in different parts of the United States. So for like where I live in Oregon, there's PGE, which is Portland General Electric, and then I think it's like what was the other one? I can't remember. But it's like another electrical company that I think is actually a subsidiary under a different one from Montana, I think. I can't remember. Point is, there's very few electrical companies in the United States, and the reason, or one of the reasons anyway, is that if you like open it up and try to have like a competitive marketplace in the electrical provision industry, basically, it starts to get really, really confusing and really, really dangerous, because then you have different companies doing the exact same thing, which is like, like threading power lines and stuff like that. So there could be like two different companies that are just putting up like an excessively unnecessary amount of power lines because they want like, their priority stuff, and they don't want to have to like piggyback off of like some other things. They want their stuff to be like as efficient as possible. And that's interesting. That made a whole lot of sense. And when I was listening to Hightower talk about why he has like a monopoly over the water company for just like the entire nation of the New California Republic, it also made a whole lot of sense because it was that same rationale where if you have a competitive market for something as necessary as like water or power, you then have a competition over like who can do the best job at, you know, doing this job. And, you know, then the basic competition of capitalism becomes an issue, specifically because what am I trying to say? How am I trying to say it? The competitive aspect of it becomes a problem because these things are so important to people, like water, power, et cetera, that disruption or like instability in it means that a lot of that people are going to suffer as a result of this instability. So having it be more of like closer to like a monopoly, but not something that's like governed or like run specifically by the state, makes more sense because you don't want to have competition interrupting access effectively. Plus Hightower is just like she just said, Hightower's wife died here. And instead he's like, all right, let me whip out my checkbook. How much to make sure that nothing like this happens to anybody ever again. So I really like his character so far, at least. I feel like there's some shoe that's going to drop with him. I like his character because he's that twist on just the typical rich guy, you know. I'm interested to learn more about him. Fucking sitting on a, who was the Hightower guy you mentioned before? She's probably going to say the exact same shit I just did, but in a much more concise way.
Leland Hightower, CEO of the Water Merchants. If there's a good company out there, it might be them. He lives in that big house across the 15. It is not possible to miss it.
It's pretty big. All right, well, she not as much, but like, yeah, basically. Why is it so overworked?
Loss of grant money from both federal and state, rapid population growth, the ultra jet epidemic, pretty much anything you can think of. We're the only clinic in town, so we deal with all of it.
Do you have any work?
Actually, yes.
Yes!
Come with me.
Side quest! Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Hold on, my mouse died. Gotta plug it in. Boop. Bing bong, bing bong. All right.
Take a look through the door.
Oh! What the those marked men? Oh my god, they are. Okay, now what?
Our patients are in there. Look through the window.
Oh, I did think. Okay, patience. You look through the crack in the door. I like this too. This is pretty cool. Look through that window, and you actually have to like click on the door to recognize that it looked in the window. That's an interesting use of this whole concept of like the door that you can actively see through, but you can't like open it, kind of thing. I like that. This is dope. You look through the crack in the door. You see the two men laying in the bed on the opposite sides of the room. They're sleeping but restless. Occasionally, you can hear a labored grunt or a limb twitch. You can hear a limb twitch? Damn, that's some bad joints.
These are our most difficult patients right now. We found them just south of Death Valley after a freak storm from the Divide. The followers had heard rumors of survivors of whatever happened in the Divide all those years ago, but we've never had proof until now.
What are they?
A subtype of ghouls, maybe? The flesh, it's been stripped off. They should be dead given the pain tolerance threshold. When they're not exposed to radiation, they start flatlining.
Interesting. What would my job be?
It's a long-term project to try and find a cure for their condition. I need assistance.
Find a cure for the marked men. No, like, easy peasy. What would you need me to do?
Back west, we opened records indicating that MedTech was involved in the production of much more powerful curatives and palliatives.
Palliatives?
First thing we need to do is collect a sample of ultra-stim packs. I'm hoping this will circumvent their need for radiation to heal. Our records indicate that a sample was on its way to Vegas before the bombs fell, but the truck never arrived. Your job would be to find them and bring them back.
Okay, so do I have to go back to the Mojave for that? Let's talk about payment. Or Or kill the marked men to clear the beds. Gee whiz. Okay, fair enough. Okay, I'll do it. Just point. Yeah, just point it out to me and my Pip-Boy. I'll point it out to you for you. Another settlement needs your help. Here, let me mark it on your Pip-Boy.
Great. This is the route we acquired from the MedTech database. The truck is somewhere along here.
Okay, let me see here. Scars of the Divide. It's going to take me, let's see, what's that? Long 15. Okay, so it is going to take me back to the Mojave. Fair enough, fair enough. I kind of like, sorry, I kind of don't like when, you know, like a DLC area or like an extended mod area, you know, a mission that takes place in a separate part of the world, in a separate world space. I don't really like when it sends you back to the main hub world to complete a mission, because that sort of feels like it's breaking you away from what's going on in the story that they've created. But at the same time, you know, like if it's done well enough, it can be, you know, I feel like in this instance, the lore reason of why we have to go back makes enough of a, it makes enough sense, to be, okay, hold on. That's actually the Ultra Stem. Okay, so there's another one there. So they're technically two different things. Find the cache of Ultra Stems. Okay, yeah. So yeah, two different things. Let me turn that one on real quick. But yeah, I like it. It's interesting, but sometimes it can be kind of, again, sometimes I don't really like it because it's taking you out of the out of the area that you're like supposed to be focusing on. But in this case, the lore makes sense. Give me one quick second here. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Hitting buttons over here. What are we going to do? There we go. Okay. Didn't Toshi die in real life? No, I just stepped away for a second. Let's see. The marked men are blocking beds for other patients, and honestly, as horrifically traumatized as they must be, I would actually consider it cruel to cure them. I don't know. Me specifically, like off the top of my head, I don't remember enough information about the marked men to come to that exact same conclusion. But like, they have the just like general lore is just like so fucked up. Like they got fucking massively irradiated, lost their skin, like all of it, and then like probably like went insane either before or after that, either way. But yeah, it's definitely a valid argument there, bud. But I'm gonna see what I can do. Let's see what happens. Stimpak! I can't. I don't want to steal it. I want it, but I don't steal it. Especially from the followers. Like, what kind of absolute unhinged sociopath would steal from the followers of the apocalypse? That's just rude. It's the seal of the Mexican government, Grandma. Don't worry about it. Okay. Let me readjust my mic here. That's probably a little better. Okay, so that's what's going on in there. What's this place? What's up, crazy dude? Knox?
What do you want?
I want friends. Donnie wants you, oh, this is the guard. Okay, so this is the community center here. Okay, what is this building?
Community center, dumbass. Are you new here or something?
Yeah. Who are you?
Knox, as in I'll knock your teeth out if you try anything. Get it?
Not gonna lie, that's pretty funny. Why are your eyes closed? Oh, no, they're not. They're just really shadowy for some reason. I guess he is wearing sunglasses, so, you know, what are you gonna do? What do you think about Baker?
Place is a dump. Better now that me and Budgie are here.
Budgie.
A lot of bums looking for handouts, and soon to be a lot of broken hands if they come anywhere near me.
Who's Budgie?
My big brother. He don't talk much, but we're real close. He gets me out of trouble.
Fair. I don't like your attitude. No, I don't know. Okay. Why are you guarding this place?
Melvin hired us to keep the place safe. The only danger I see are bombs stinking up the place, but I'm the only one with the guts to do anything about them.
I kind of want to do I don't like your attitude. Fuck it, let's do it. I don't like your attitude.
I don't like looking at your ugly mug, but here we are. You're lucky I'm on the clock.
Bro, how could you say something so hurtful? Donnie wants to come into the community center. You need to lay off him.
Donnie? You mean that shit stain that sleeps in the alley?
Yeah.
Yeah, no thanks. We got enough of a rat problem already.
Wow,
Let him
me.
know I've been helping myself to his chem stash, though. He has some good shit.
What the hell? What will it take to let Donnie in?
Did you not just
Did
hear
bro
me?
just fucking evil laugh?
Never get back in. You tell Donnie if he comes anywhere near this place again, I'll drag him to the underpass and toss him off a bridge.
God, this guy's mean.
Yeah, you probably should.
I don't like you. You're rude. You are unkind. Hello.
Family heading down the
It's a little dark in here.
yesterday.
Bigger resident. Oop. It's a corn. Ball. What up, dude? Guitar. Sorry, acoustic guitar. Got more beds. A lot of beds in.
This is a restricted area. Kick back or I'll shoot. What?
What? Who are you?
Budgie. I'm not really paid to talk.
Well, here's the cool thing. You don't get paid to talk at all. You just get to do that shit for free. Or have to do that shit for free. What do you do here?
I stand here and look scary.
You're failing at it. A man of few words, huh?
Yeah. Waste of time.
Sick. Why does this place need armed guards?
Head down the street. You'll see why.
Head down the street in the opposite direction. Like, I don't get it. Knox won't let Donnie into the community center. He's being cruel to him.
Knox is my brother. He's an asshole, but he'll listen to me. Don't worry about Knox. Donnie just needs a job. We'll let him in then.
See, you're a lot nicer. You at least put in a stipulation to where, like, if he changes X behavior, then, like, Y will be the outcome. Like, you're all right. You're all right. I see you, Budgie. You're kind of chill. I need to get going. Yep. All right.
I wish I knew more.
Big president.
Seems like it's important. Good afternoon.
Okay. Pretty decent community center so far. I mean, there's not a gym or a pool or anything cool like that, but I mean, you know, something. Especially since a lot of these people are refugees. I suppose they need beds more than they need fucking jacuzzis. What up, big gamer? Melvin.
Hey, welcome to the Baker Community Center. Are you finding everything to your liking?
No, there's no pool! Anyway. Oh, I can donate money. Here, have 100 caps.
Thank you for your generous donation.
Sick. Tell me about Baker.
Baker is a wonderful community, but a community with growing pains, to say the least. We are dealing with a large-scale drug problem, made worse by a gang of criminals who have recently been pushed out of the hub. We do our best to help, but social services are stretched with all the refugees escaping the Mojave. And that's assuming we still have an operational town hall.
Okay, yeah. Tell me about yourself. Ooh, there we go.
There's not much to tell, really. I grew up in a nicer part of the hub.
Yeah,
in the suburbs.
It shows.
Both my parents were in the military, so I was raised by my community and NCR dual military family programs. I've worked for nonprofits and even dabbled in the followers for a little while. But I wanted to own something for myself. I'm not sure what attracted me to Baker, but I felt like I could make more of an impact in a small town where I could learn everyone's names.
Yeah, that's fair. What is this place?
This is the Baker Community Center. We provide housing and care for Baker residents in need. This center was previously funded by the town's treasury, but it fell into a state of disrepair as of late. I recently purchased the center and made some renovations as well as hiring some assistants and guards. The beds used to be free for residents, but with no government support, I've had to start charging a small fee for them.
That's fair. I wish more community centers were like that. Like there was like part, you know, community like activity center, part like, you know, shelter. That'd be cool. This place looks like shit. This place fucking sucks. Why do you need guards here?
Well, without getting myself in too much trouble, I'll say that our town hall has undergone a shift of sorts. It seems we have a new mayor, one who is not solely invested in the well-being of our fine citizens. These guards are a deterrent to keep those mercenaries from getting curious and bring that mess over here.
What renovations do you need to... Wow, okay. What renovations did you do to this place?
We've completed a number of changes. We converted cubicles to beds for struggling Baker residents. I had new coffee brewers added, and we can provide very basic medical care now, to name a few.
Wow, you truly are a pillar in the Baker community. Then I'm going to tell them this place looks like shit.
Why, thank you. I want to give back to the town that saved me.
Wow, that's quick. Fair enough. This place looks like shit.
I'm going to ask you to leave. Now.
Oh, come on.
Welcome back.
All right, fair enough. This place looks like shit. All right, you can fuck off. I'm like, all right, fair. Is there any way I can help out around here?
Well, donations are always appreciated, but please, don't feel obligated.
I just
There's
did.
a substantial homeless population here in Baker. Direct action is the best way to help those people.
Donnie asked me to inquire about letting him back into the community center.
Donnie, I feel for him. I really do. We have a strict no-drug policy in the community center, though. We don't generally do multiple strikes. If you mess up, you're out. It's harsh, but there's a long line of people who need a bed here. We can't help everyone.
What would it take to let Donnie in?
The best way to get Donnie in is to have him prove he can hold employment. Otherwise, it'll need to be a substantial fee. If he can pay a yearly rate for a bed rental up front, we'll let him stay. That's probably not an ideal choice, though.
A yearly rate? That's a lot. How much would a yearly rate be?
3,000 caps. Like I said, not the ideal choice.
Like, and especially like because I don't know if there's like an actual conversion, like how much one cap is equivalent to, you know, in the modern context, like a US dollar. But it seems like they use them in pretty much the same way, like the amount, right? Because there's some countries that just have like, at least it's always something that's like usually comparable to the US dollar, but like in like yen specifically in Japan is like, you know, a couple hundred, like 100 yen or like 500 yen is usually like just like a couple bucks, but it sounds like a lot because we usually think of one, or at least with currency anyway, one unit is in theory equivalent to like one whole percentage of a of like, you know, a product's worth, or, you know, in not so many words, one of something usually means one of something, whereas with you know, like some currencies it's usually kind of like, you know, a couple hundred or in some cases a couple thousand. But it's also like something for the US anyway, you can compare it, like it can comparatively reach the same situation if we're like, you know, using pennies, for example. So like 100 pennies, $1 kind of makes like kind of the same thing. But if we're going off caps anyway, seem to be like, you know, one cap, $1, that kind of thing. So yeah, 3,000 for a year, like that's maybe in modern context, that's not actually too much for a year's worth of rent, basically. I mean, at a community center, but like, you know, still, but like, yeah, especially in the wasteland, like 3,000, that's a lot. I also tried Star Wars Outlaws, and I loved it. The only reason I got hate was because I got hate. Oh, because like you didn't like it because it was buggy, and you play as a girl, and she isn't super attractive and curvy. What? I don't see what those other things have to do with anything. But like, yeah, I also heard that Outlaws was a little bit like a little bit jank, but I think it got a little bit better. I can't remember if they patched it or not. Like how much patching they did with it. It's not really my genre, and I'm not really a big EA fan anyway. Was that EA? No, that was Ubisoft. Yeah. Why it got hate, not I. Oh, my bad. But yeah, usually not something I go for. Assassin's Creed is literally the only Ubisoft game I tolerate. And even then it can sometimes be a little like all over the place, but like, yeah, I remember seeing something from like when the game shortly launched. It was like somebody was just like slowly dancing around a stormtrooper, and they were like point blank range, and they were shooting, and like the stormtrooper just couldn't, you know, hit them. And it was so weird because they were all like, oh my God, like the AI in this game is so fucking bad. And I'm like, dude, you were getting shot at by a stormtrooper. Literally, narratively, the meme of you can't shoot straight. You expected them to hit you? What? I just thought that was really fun. I don't know how many like, you know, how many other people thought the same thing, but like it was just so weird. Like, yes, of course the stormtrooper has shit aim. He's a stormtrooper. That's the bit. Okay, yeah, here's 3K caps.
Wow, you are a very generous sponsor. He is lucky to have you.
Especially since I gave him like fucking $2,000 earlier. But that's okay. I'm pretty sure I have the cheat terminal in this game, so I can just give myself more money if I need it. How do I?
This is a restricted area. Destination.
Okay. Return to Donnie. Also, hi, Cass. Didn't mean to just kind of like run into you and just like make the most intense direct eye contact imaginable. Okay, let's see. Ain't got no home. How much money do I have right now, actually? What do I got? What do I got? Still got 3,000 caps. Gee whiz. What up, Donald?
Hey, it's the big spender. Welcome back.
Yeah, you're never going to believe what else I just spend it on you. I'm not giving you shit. I spoke to Melvin. He's going to let you stay at the community center.
Oh, wow. That sounds great. You're a lifesaver. I promise I'll stay clean, and I won't let this opportunity go to waste. Here. I know it's not much, but I wanted to thank you for helping me get my life back on track.
He gives you a deep kiss. I'm Lightning Baker. Hell yeah. Let's go. What did I get? I actually don't know what I got from him. Ah, well, it's probably fine. Let's see. What the fuck is that? That's Super Mutant? A Nightkin? Who is you? Hello, Mr. Interesting Person. Oh, you're a Super Mutant. What up, gamer?
Hello, friend. It's nice to meet you. I am Grugor.
Grugor. I hope, more than anything, perhaps, that Fallout 5 is going to be set in, like, San Francisco, right? Because, like, here's the thing. Before Fallout Prime dropped, like a long while before Fallout 4 dropped, I think the going theory was that Fallout 5 was going to take place in San Francisco. I think it still probably is going to, but now, because of Fallout Prime, well, before Fallout Prime, it was like, oh, okay, we're going to be in San Francisco. We're going to be in like deep NCR territory. We're probably going to be, you know, doing a lot of stuff with them, talking about like what they're going through, you know, this, that, and the other thing. Seeing what life is like in, most likely engaging in stories that involve like super mutants and ghouls and stuff like that, because especially in the NCR, specifically in the NCR, there's a lot of like super mutant residents, which I think as a concept is really interesting, or as a story narrative rather. But then Fallout Prime happened, and you know, Shady Sands got destroyed, and I think that it sort of like is like the catalyst for a lot of reshuffling around of how NCR controlled territory is like, you know, managed and not so much utilized, but present as a story structure. And I think that's going to be real interesting, because especially since Bethesda said that they're going to be, you know, some stuff in Fallout Prime is going to sort of be the basis for Fallout 4, or Fallout 5. I think that's going to be really interesting, because if we are still going back to San Francisco, or going to San Francisco, I guess going to San Francisco, like that's going to be the plot of, or setting of Fallout 5. I think that's going to be really interesting, because then we're not only, you know, just talking to them and dealing with all the stuff that's already happening in California, assuming that, you know, the NCR is still like, for the most part, actively in charge, you know, like it's still there. It's just sort of like more inward focused, maybe a little bit fractured. But I think that's going to be really interesting, because then we'll probably be seeing more stories around like, you know, like refugees and like, what would it be? Like the scarcity of resources and stuff like that. I think that's going to make a lot of really good, interesting storytelling, because like that's one of the things, because like I put out a short today that was talking about the concept of the forever wasteland that like some Fallout fans talk about. And it's basically the idea that Bethesda is just perpetually keeping humanity in this state of like, you know, living in tin shacks and like, you know, going like 2-3 days without food, stuff like that, you know, really struggling. And the basic argument, or the basic pushback against this, not this narrative, but the idea that that's what Bethesda is doing, is that it's not allowing humanity to advance some 300 years after the end of the world. So we're not seeing like, you know, further advances in technology. We're not seeing further advances in like human society, you know, this, that, and the other thing. It seems like everybody's just still constantly at the same point they were, you know, 20 some odd years after, you know, the bombs dropped, like we see in Fallout 76, which to an extent I get. It's definitely valid. I think that there's a lot of narrative reasoning for that. You know, the United States is huge. A lot of people and places were destroyed during the Great War. There's a lot more radiation. There's much more violent flora and fauna, fauna and flora. So it's like the world, or the wasteland, at least in, you know, the entire continent, is a lot more hostile. So it's harder for people to, you know, group together and with a mass amount of resources build up something, you know, big and like a consistent engine for which to progress humanity forward. So I think that definitely plays a part in it. But I do get the like, you know, oh, why don't we see, you know, like more advancement in like the story concept of the wasteland? And it's like, I get that, but then like, I don't know. I don't agree with the forever wasteland theory. It's pretty obvious, I think. But I don't know. I think that, well, the point to that is that if we get an advancement on that, something needs to go wrong in order for a story to take place. Like, no story exists in like this happy, everything's going okay, we're moving along, we're getting better every day. No story exists in those sort of like vacuums, right? Something has to go wrong in order to in order to create friction that begins a story or that begets a story. And like, I don't know. Sometimes I wish I was doing like video game debate style stuff on like TikTok, you know, like doing lives and just bringing people on, like, why do you have XYZ opinion? Blah, 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 blah. Some of the political commentary stuff, but like specifically around like game design and story design and stuff like that. But you know, at the same time, like, that sounds like that's just inviting a whole bunch of fucking headache and annoyance that I don't really want to deal with. But like, I really do wish that sometimes I could just like pick people's brains on some of these things and like put forward some stuff that I feel like might challenge the, you know, X, Y, and Z opinions and stuff like that. Cause like, sometimes I just feel like I wish I had a little bit more, I could like press a little bit more and get a little bit more information. And you just can't do that shit in the comment section because it's just so like disconnected and like it's just so disconnected and nonsensical. It's not a good vehicle for helpful conversation. But drawing that all back to here, I hope that in Fallout 5 we see more like friendly and like society focused super mutants, like people who are super mutants who are actually like members of the society. I think that'd be dope. I want to see that. You speak well for a super mutant. See, that seems problematic to say that though. But I'm gonna.
Yes. 2 semesters of education at Reading Community College and Vocational School. You speak well for a human, too.
Hey, he threw it back in my face. Good. How did you become a super mutant?
I was looking for a friend of mine. He was kidnapped and taken to a mine called Mariposa. He died from the same green stuff that turned me into a super mutant. After that, it's hazy. I was a slave for a while to someone, but they left after a rebellion. Wandered the wastes after that.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It was 40 years ago. I have long gotten over it, but thank you.
Bro figured out how to let go. What an absolute gamer. Out here doing a lot better than a lot of fucking Fallout New Vegas stands and the whole like, well, I could just fucking steal all the gold bars and stuff. And like, that's not the point. You served with the NCR?
NCR and proud. Heavy gunner with 2nd Division. Against the Brotherhood.
See, now I'm thinking about the she. Which sounds random, but like the she are basically like, if for anybody in chat who doesn't know who the she is, the she, if I'm remembering correctly, they're actually set up in San Francisco. But they were in Fallout 2. They're basically like Chinese remnants that just built like an incredibly like scientifically advanced community inside the NCR, and they're sort of like isolationist. Like they don't really interact with the NCR around them. They just sort of like stay in their own stuff and, you know, keep in their own lane. We can like, as the player, we can go in and interact with them and do like a couple missions and stuff like that, if I remember right. But they're like incredibly advanced. Like they're getting closer to being able to put people in rockets and send them into space and stuff. And they're interesting because they're basically like everything that the Brotherhood of Steel tries to be, without sort of like this concept of like moral superiority, because they're like, oh, we're doing this for the betterment of human civilization and, you know, this, that, and the other thing. But it's interesting because I would like to see more from them, and more so when it comes to the Brotherhood. As he said, like as he sort of insinuated, I'd like to see more of that, more of like a deeper conflict between the NCR and the Brotherhood. If that's something that's going to be in Fallout 5, I think that'd be really dope. What do you think of the NCR?
It's a good place to live. Many opportunities for mutants compared to the wasteland. And it's been getting better all the time. I will be voting to re-elect Kimball. He's been doing good things for mutant rights.
I think I just want to see more stuff of the NCR in general. I really hope that the thing, and it doesn't really seem like it's what they're doing. I think they're just sort of playing the long game. But I hope we get to see more stuff. Like in Fallout Prime, it doesn't seem like, it's kind of hinting that the NCR is in like a really bad place, but it's not like outright saying or declaring that the NCR is just like gone as a faction. And I just hope that we see more of like their behind the scenes stuff, because I think a lot of it is like really interesting for a lot of those like people who are like stronger on the like forever wasteland theory. I think that it would really sort of satisfy those people, because now we're dealing with the concept of a larger functional government. And I think a lot of people more so want something that sort of reflects how humanity is advancing and like why it's not advancing faster. And I think if they can do that in Fallout 5, that'd be cool. Tell me about the war with the Brotherhood.
It was hard fighting. Power armor doesn't break easily, and the bunkers were death traps. A lot of my friends died, and it makes me sad that it's still going. War is a terrible thing.
Does the NCR have many super mutants in their army?
Some. I knew 18 others in my division. The Rangers had some more, though, but I never met them.
Super mutant Rangers, that'd be badass. I had other questions.
Let's talk.
What are you doing here in Baker?
I live here. I retired from the army years ago.
What brought you here?
I came here with my wife.
Bro's got a wife?
Was a trooper in the 2nd, just like me. Got married in New Reno, and came here because she wanted to visit the East.
Let's go! You had a human wife? Isn't that,
It wasn't like that. She trusted me because I cannot... It's embarrassing. Sorry, I don't want to talk about it. She said I was nicer than most of the troops, and told me I looked lonely.
Well, that's, you know, that in general, that's because that's not a story beat that gets followed up on too much with the super mutants. I'm happy for Bro. Bro got married, and it was more of a genuine connection as opposed to anything else. Which, I mean, I guess that's one of the big reasons why people get married. But like, yeah, that's nice. That's nice. I want to know. If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. Oh God, it's mostly just the like, I want to know what he says, even though I know what he's gonna says. I'm gonna push him. It seems rude too, but I want to know what he's gonna say in this situation.
Yes, but I do not want to talk about it.
All right, that's fair. Let me see what the other one is. If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to.
Thank you for respecting my boundaries.
That's fair. All right. Where's your wife now?
She died.
Oh, fuck, dude. What battle?
Old age. 2 years ago.
Yeah, because I guess he did say that some stuff happened to him 40 years ago. So, like, yeah. Fucking F's in the chat from my boy Grugor. F's in the chat.
Let's talk.
Damn. Do people bother you because you're a mutant?
This isn't as bad as the hub, but things are fine, I think. Getting better all the time. And I'm optimistic for the future. Still, I'm not happy right now. My pension's getting held up because of politicians back west.
Goddamn fucking politicians holding up my boy's pension. He fucking fought for this country, goddammit. Would you like any help getting your pension? Yeah? Cry me a fucking river. Oh, fuck yes.
That would be nice. I'm not sure what the holdup is. I've tried the DSPV like they told me to, but the office made me wait for hours and hours. Finally, a man there told me I needed to come back tomorrow. So I did, and the same thing happened again. 6 times I tried, and 6 times I went home empty-handed. I wish my wife was still here. She would know what to do.
Damn. Yeah, I've been there before. I won't go too much into it, but I had to do a physical exam for a Department of Transportation license, and I had the exact same situation. And I went to the place to get it done, and it's like, oh, we can't book anything today. Come back tomorrow. Went back tomorrow. Hey, we can't book anything right now, but if you come back a little later today, we can get you booked for something. Went back and like, hey, so we can't book you anything for today, but we can schedule you for tomorrow. And then I finally got it done. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, sometimes like bureaucracy and red tape just runs into just like an influx of people trying to do the exact same thing, and it just crashes and everything doesn't work. Was hoping Toshi would check this mod out. I just finished the NCR campaign the other day, and it's great. So you say NCR 1, yeah, this has been on my radar for a little bit, which was kind of funny because it just kind of like popped up for me one day, and I'm like, I don't know what this is. And then like a couple days later, like, it's out and everybody loves it. I'm like, oh, fuck yeah, I'll check it out. But yeah, this has been on my radar for a bit. When you say finish the NCR campaign, is there like multiple? I mean, I kind of think that there's multiple endings. But are there like multiple endings and you're talking about a specific one? Or, you know, are you just talking about like the mod in general? Because the mod author, Toxic Whiteout, actually made another mod that's like in this same vein called Dry Wells, which takes place in Legion territory. And the reason both exist at all is because dude literally like got to the end of what is it? He got to the end of Lonesome Road, saw that he had 2 options. He had options to nuke 2 specific places that he'd never been to before, and was all like, I want to know more about these locations. I'm going to make more about these locations. And then literally made 2 mods specifically for that instance, so that now after you go through those mods, you come back to that same point where you have that option of nuking, you know, one or the other. And now it's more of like an actual thing, because now you think back and like, oh my God, I fucking like, like these just aren't points on the map with the only like up or down being that I fuck over the NCR or the Legion. Now there's like actual people there that I know and I remember, and some of them I respect and some of them I hate. And it's like, well, oh fuck, like, oh, there's more like moral consciousness and moral choice to it, which I think is just a great reason for wanting to create a mod at all. To just build and enhance the story for something that seems like it should have a little bit more weight to it. I really like that. That's super badass. For anybody who's just watching in general, we did an interview with Toxic Whiteout on the podcast, and that dropped what day is it? Today's that dropped last week. Okay, so yeah, we are still there. Yeah, dropped last week. Interviewed on the Adam Cast. Super great conversation. Super smart dude. Had some really interesting creative angles, like the way he approached some of the storytelling and stuff, especially getting into the mod myself. Now I'm really seeing a lot of it and I'm really digging it. Toxic Whiteout, and I doubt it was just him on the writing team, but anybody else he had on the writing team did a really good job, in my opinion. Fucking smash cut to like 20 hours from now when I'm finishing up the campaign, and I'm just like, God, I really hated that one part. That part was fucking garbage. Oh, and I got this guy his damn pension. Doesn't matter if he's a mutant, he earned that money fighting for the bear. Goddamn straight he did. Some bitch. Like we just did that one where that lady who was like racist against ghouls was like, I want the followers to help me because I don't like ghouls, blah 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 blah. And it's like, goddamn right, you should get medical care. Maybe you should stop being so racist, though. Like, I'm just saying. There's 3 factions you can side with in the main conflict. I chose the NCR over Stanton or Morton. Okay, so that's what those are leading to. Okay, that makes sense. I'll definitely check that interview out later. It's really great. I mean, I'm kind of biased because I'm the one who gets to talk to all these like really crazy, insane, cool people. But I don't know. I liked it. I thought it was a fun conversation. I am both genuine, but also trying to hype up, just hype up the podcast in general, because I think it's something that a lot of people would like. But yeah, great conversation, all kinds of crazy. I don't want to get into like a whole plug, but we talked with TG Spy, we talked with Nywall, we talked with Eleonora, we talked with King Gath. We had Jonah Loeb on at one point, the guy that designed the like Bethesda Death Claws. So, Fallout 3 and Fallout 4 and stuff like that. Lots of great people on the podcast. Links in the description. Links in the About section if you're watching on Twitch. Go check it out. It's awesome. I like it. I as the host, I legally am required to say I like it. Okay. But yeah, we're gonna get this guy his pension. What's the DSPV?
The Department of Service, Personnel and Veterans Office. They are supposed to be helping us.
Do you have any idea what the holdup could be?
I do have an idea. Senator Morales wants to strip all mutants of military pensions.
Racism.
And I'm sure his proposed bill has something to do with it.
Super mutant racism. How dare? How do they fuck over my boy here? I keep wanting to say Grugor, which I think is right. But then my brain's like, no, you're thinking of fucking Baby Yoda, Grogu. And then I'm like, no, it is actually what he said. I'm going to fight for my boy. He's getting his pension. I'd be happy to help you get your pension. You earned it just like anyone else.
Thank you. You have a good heart, human. You will need
best.
to speak to Brad
Fucking
at the
Brad.
DSPV. Good luck. He can be a very mean man.
Yeah, so can I. But I'm not mean in like the long term. I'm mean in the short term, where if I fucking get pissed off at you, I just fucking hit you with an orbital cannon. Or a fucking what did I do in New Vegas? I got to what was it? I got to Nipton. Yeah, I got to Nipton, and then fucking Volpace is just like popping off at the mouth, and he's like, if you have a problem with it, why don't you go ahead and do something about it? It'll be the last thing you ever do. And I'm like, sure. Boom, boom, boom. And then fucking everybody's dead. All right. Let's get Duty's pension back. Speak to Brad. I got your 6. Don't worry, gamer. I got your 6. Plus, now that I have literally everybody with me, yeah, any conflict that we get into is going to get solved real fucking quick. You know what I'm saying, Grandma? You know what I'm saying, Rex? Oh, boy. Okay. Typical bureaucracy. Can't even escape it in the post-apocalypse. Damn straight. Bureaucracy is just bureaucracy.
What's up?
Not even the post-apocalypse, which I guess this apparently fucking is. According to some people, not even that shit fucking stops the machine Okay, so that's actually over there. I want to poke around a little bit more because I feel like there's still some people around here that we haven't spoken to yet. That seems like it's just a house. Junkie. Undead bitch. What's your name?
Undead bitch. That's what they call me.
Didn't we talk to her already? Yeah.
I don't...
I'm not a cop.
The hell you aren't.
Yeah, we talked to her already. I don't know why it's not saying that we did. Nut.
Beat it. Got no time for you.
Fair enough. All right. Because this is a pretty dense location. There's a lot of doors to open. Hey, what up? Oh, okay.
Saw another family heading down the 15 yesterday. Didn't look like they had a destination in mind.
Stop talking to my fucking robot dog. Oh my god, he's fucking gone. Guys, he was a fucking... Oh, there he is. Sorry. Oh, gee whiz. Okay, but yeah, I like... There's almost... Anyway, almost every single house is sort of like an opening to a little story. And I kind of like that. That's badass. I kind of like that. I like that. I like the, I like when I like when locations sort of have, like, purpose to them. That's kind of something that... It's something that exists in, like, all video games in general, but in, like, Bethesda games especially. That's sort of... They exist to sort of, like, fill out the world. Like, empty buildings, like, boarded up buildings, stuff like that. Which, like, I guess, you know, sometimes you just have to do set dressing. But there's a lot of other times where it's like, oh man, there could have been like a fun little story here, and stuff like that. Which, I mean, I guess they kind of make up for with their, like, you know, world and environmental design, because Bethesda's really good at that. But sometimes you just want like a little bit more story, you know. Have you talked to the Greek restaurant owner yet? He's got an interesting accent. I don't think we've seen that yet. I think we've seen the Zayton, the alien themed one. We haven't gone into it yet. We're still sort of like knocking around Baker, talking with people.
Not in the mood for conversation.
Carlisle? Who are you?
Carlisle.
Sick. What are you doing here?
Eating.
No, you're not. You're fucking standing, you dumbass. The fuck are you looking at? Are you from here?
No.
Where are you from?
I'm done humoring this. Leave me alone and go away.
All right, fair enough. Do.
Hello. How are you?
Hello. Can I get a drink?
Before you drink, I have one major rule in this bar. Don't leave until you're sober. Public intoxication is against NCR federal law.
Federal.
If you leave, I can be charged. And I do not want to be charged for your stupidity. With that out of the way, I am Kareem. This is my bar. How may I serve you?
An understandable reaction to being pestered by some random courier. You know what? Carlisle is definitely in the right there. It's like, I'm trying to eat. I don't want to fucking talk to you. I don't know who you are. Just some fucking random nobody stumbles in and like, I want to speak to you right now. Who are you? And like, shut up. What can I have to drink?
The finest and the cheapest alcoholic beverages in Baker.
Like at the same time?
Hello. How are you?
Right. Who's Huffman?
A friend I knew back in Shady. He owned a paint store. He helped me out with learning the ropes of opening a business, so it's in his honor.
Fair. Who's the guard? Who's a guard? Oh, that dude sitting on the front porch. Okay, fair enough.
Mia. She's one of Stanton's old mercs.
It's not. It's somebody else.
Dispute and quit.
I don't think I ran into your guard yet. Where are you from?
NCR City. The old Shady Sands quarter. These days it's suits and government officials and tourists.
Fucking tourists.
It's bustling. But the state's taxes were killing me. So I came to the hub because I, at the very least, wouldn't have to pay state income tax. This bar is the result of that journey. And at the end of every journey, when you're huffing and puffing, you need a drink.
Shady should warn him his friend's about to get nuked a few years from now. I know, right? Just be like, bro, It's gonna sound fucking crazy. I've done the calculations. Shady's gonna have to get fucking nuked. Tell your boy to get the fuck out of Dodge. Okay. That's also one of the things that I always sort of like forget about NCR lore is that like each major location, like the hub and the boneyard and Shady Sands and stuff like that, are all like technically their own states within NCR controlled territory. To that extent, is San Francisco also like its own state, or does that have like a different name? Because we were sort of talking a little bit ago about like the potential for Fallout 5 to take place in San Francisco, and with a lot of the lore that is happening in Fallout Prime, that's kind of going to change what some people I think are going to expect out of Fallout 5 if it is taking place in San Francisco. And yeah, that just kind of made me start thinking like, well, okay, well, is San Francisco in like a different, state within the Republic? They're like, I think that's actually a little bit more interesting because now it's like, if Shady Sands is one state in the Republic and that state's gone, it's like, you lose the capital and stuff, but I can't imagine that like the state governments are like, as fucked up, right? They gotta still be like active, just like more scaled back and isolationist. If I remember correctly, San Francisco was run by the Shi until the NCR came and took it over. Did they do that in? Well, I guess they must have done that in after Fallout 2, because they were the Shi were a faction in Fallout 2. Do we have any like additional lore about that? Do we know like what happened after that? Are like the Shi just like gone now? Or were they sort of like incorporated into the NCR? Because I was also talking about them earlier, and they're also like a really interesting group. It would be interesting to see what form they take in like a future game. Like especially if Fallout 5 is going to take place in San Francisco, what kind of presence they're going to have. I hope it's something. If they are going to be there, and that is where we're going to go, I hope they're like a fully recognized faction and not just kind of like a reference like the Hubologists were in Nuka World. Although that would be kind of neat, though. I'd like them to be an actual faction, though, because I think them conceptually are really cool. Especially if they're like no longer a thing after the NCR took over. Because then it becomes a thing like, we used to be part of like this like super advanced, society. We were about to send rockets into space. And then the NCR came in and fucked everything up. That'd be interesting. That'd create some real interesting story dynamics. Want to talk politics?
What? My own personal views? Yeah. Okay.
Who'd you vote for? What do you think of President Kimball? That is actually the first thing we ask him.
Kimball's been a good president. I voted for him. Twice. But man, the taxes to pay for his war on the Mojave are killing me. And we don't seem to be winning. How are we not demolishing a bunch of tribals and skirts without firearms?
They're pretty fucking crazy, not gonna lie. Oh god, excuse me. It's not canon, but in New California, it's mentioned that the NCR took over San Francisco and kicked the Shi out. But that sounds like something they would do. So it's in my head canon. Yeah, I think that New California specifically is like just really interesting because it's, I'm not going to say like incredibly low. That side note, what's his name? I can't remember his screen handle off the top of my head, but we also were able to interview the lead dev on New California. That was another really good conference. They're all just really good. Anyway, New California is really interesting because it seems like a lot of the stuff that they put, the story beats that they put forward in that game, and a lot of the way that they crafted a lot of the lore seems like it could be really, really lore accurate and potentially like just straight up lore. If it, despite the fact, or like, if we're ignoring the fact that it's a fan-made mod as opposed to a full real game. Some of the story elements are a little bit more fantastical. But like, yeah, a lot of the ways that they handled and presented the NCR, I think are just like really, really good. And I could definitely see a lot of that if that was something that Bethesda, went in the direction of, did something similar that would be more so canon. It's heavily inspired by Fallout 1 and Fallout 2, so it makes sense. Yeah, exactly. I also just like really loved like the Raider society. Like I like just the fact of like Raiders in general and like more so like tribal factions. I think that they're just really cool. And I like that Thane, that's his name. Thane. That's the guy that did New California, but I like that they kind of did the same thing as like, the Legion or like the Nuka World Raiders, where they're like separate factions but became like one faction, I guess it would more closely be associated with like the Nuka World Raiders, where they're like their own gangs but they work towards a unified goal, as opposed to like the Legion, where they were like, multiple tribes and then were just like assimilated into one group. But I really like that. Some of a lot of fuck it, I'm gonna say all of the like, individual Raider groups that made up the larger Raider nation in that game were all like really, really cool and really creative. And like some of them had like fucking crazy lore, like that snake one. Whew, that's crazy. That's nuts. I was spoken to by a snake god, and now I am the queen of snakes. I am the lizard queen. That shit was good. Stuff like the main character being a clone of the Vault Dweller of the main and the main antagonist also being clones was just silly, but otherwise a fun mod. Yeah, I think that I remember seeing a lot of people who were like, that seems a little bit too fanficky, and I can't say that I disagree, but sometimes, like, it's a mod project. Unfortunately, a lot of this shit is just going to sound a little bit fanficky. Like, you can't get around that. The Survivalists, yeah, that's what they were called. Yeah, I liked how it expanded on the Vipers and actually explored their culture. It's really cool. It is really cool. And then that other one, I can't remember their names, but they were like, it was like they came from a vault that had like, I think all of the different languages, and they were like sort of like a mix of like Arabic and Hispanic cultures. I like that was also like really cool. Maybe I'm just a sucker for the ones that are a little bit more mystical. But I really like that. I hope that we see more of that in like Fallout 5. What do you think about the war?
Well, the Brotherhood is locked in their bunkers, refusing to come out. Every time they pop out, we fry them.
Accurate.
Every time we go in, they blow up the bunkers. That war has been going on forever. I have no real sympathy for them at this point. Just hurry up and surrender.
All right. I was talking about the one with the Legion.
Oh, them. They sound pretty bad.
Yeah, they're pretty fucked up.
Bunch of slaver raiders tearing up Arizona. I hope we wipe those guys out.
Well, I got great news for you. Give it a couple decades, and you're not going to wipe them out, but they're going to be in a civil war over a fucking 6 foot wall of dirt with their dead boss on top of it. Oh, I fucking love that shit. What do you think of New Vegas?
Well, taking it would be nice. I've been there a couple times. Not to gamble, just to visit. A lot of money there. I can see why the government folks want to make it a state. And honestly, we probably should.
Do you support the NCR?
Yes. What kind of question is that? It's my country, and I love it.
Yeah! Patriotism, let's go! Want to talk politics? This again? I'm looking for information about town.
You've come.
Yeah. Who are the big players here?
There's Frick Stanton, and there's Leland Hightower.
I forgot that's his name.
Baron. In fact, I'd say he practically founded this town. I swear he owns more land than this whole town does.
Don't like that.
Hightower's a water merchant, old money, real rich. You probably saw his home on the way in.
I do kind of like Hightower. I've been glazing him up a little bit. I think his character is really interesting and really three-dimensional. Where can I get a drink? And I asked the bartender where I can get a drink, and he just kind of stares at me silently until I ask something else.
Here, dummy.
Hell yeah. Fucking. God, I got to message Whiteout about that. Fucking birds of a feather. Who's the mayor?
I don't remember. Sorry. These days, the town hall's kind of locked down. Lots of security there after a shootout, and police haven't really given any updates.
Okay, all right. Looking to trade around.
Sure. Just across the street is the Frontier store. That's where I shop. Nice and clean, good prices, solid inventory. There's a bunch of hustlers around the thermometer. Not a lot of great stuff, but generally cheap. I'd stay out of it at night, though. If you want the good stuff, head on down to the motel across the interstate. They're expensive, though.
Motel? Are you saying I should be looking for sleeping arrangements? Where would I go if I wanted more under the table service?
No, I don't support that type of stuff.
Come on! Bro's just trying to fucking get some. I simply want to know what parts of town to avoid. Yeah.
Fair. There's a bunch of drug pushers out on the streets near the school. Makes me sick. And then, it's not a bad place, but there's a casino under the pawn shop. They think they're all sneaky like, but I know the office knows.
Casino, let's fucking go. I bet. Okay, Mouse, let's wake up. So, who is... Oh yeah, what's your deal?
Hello there, I don't believe we've met. Name's Seymour, Hub's son. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Hub's son?
Hub City's preeminent newspaper.
Oh.
Honestly, the best one printed in the whole state.
Hell yeah.
Been with them for 6 years.
So you're a journalist?
That's right. 21 years with the Reading Times and 6 years with the Hub Sun.
That's a damn fine career. Good on you. What's going on in Baker these days?
Well, there were some raids on some caravans down the road. There was a shootout at the town hall, and a new colonel got stationed here.
Raids?
It was some big news. 5 caravans were taken out a month ago. Stuff like that hasn't happened here in over a decade, so people were freaking out. But they never hit the town. I heard that the NCR lost control of their correctional facility out east, so maybe these guys are escaped convicts.
Okay. A shootout at the town hall sounds like it'd be big news.
It would be, but the town hall is locked down. The sheriff's office and the town hall are refusing press, and my own investigations have failed to turn up anything.
Tell me about the colonel. I still really hate that there's no letter in the word colonel that makes an R sound. Fucking stupid. And yet there's 2 L's. God.
Royas is nothing less than the ideal personification of the Californian soldier. Strict, disciplined, fair, forward-thinking. I served under him back when he was a major, and I recently got some time to talk with him off the record. He hasn't changed at all.
Sick.
Oh, but we were getting to the good stuff.
Yeah, and then the dialogue tree ran out. You want to talk about some politics?
I'll talk about it, but I try to stay neutral. It's so hard to be unbiased these days.
Yeah, I feel you. What do you think of Kimball?
What do I think of Kimball? A lot of things. I know I was in the minority at the Times Hub field office when I wasn't happy to see him get elected. I know they were still pissed about the riots in '73, but... He runs on a military intervention in the Mojave. He gets his intervention. But he's not happy with people knowing about what's coming next. I don't trust that.
He's not happy with people knowing what's coming next. Is that what he said? Hold on. I want to run by that.
But he's not happy with people knowing about what's coming next.
I get, yeah, that makes sense. That's a well-written line. Damn. Hot stuff. What are your general thoughts on the NCR?
I've lived in it my whole life, so I don't know what else to compare it to. All I can really say is that everyone and everywhere is different. Nowhere is perfect, and everywhere is at least a little okay.
Is that a fucking laugh track that just started? What the fuck was that? A little bit of ambient sound kicked up at the perfect opportune moment. Also another pretty well written line. Damn. Okay. Do you think the NCR should even be in the Mojave?
That's an unpopular opinion back home, but I really don't see the value in annexing Vegas. The dam, sure, but Vegas, no. And Kimball's talking about making it a state before Reading? Give me a break. The only reason people are pissed at him these days is because no one's sure if we're winning. And that's worse than losing.
Tell me about the Brotherhood.
The Brotherhood of Steel? When I was a kid, we were allies with them. Not anymore. I'm not sure why we actually began fighting them, but I do know that we are fighting, and it won't stop until we both want it to.
Is there an actual lore reason why the Brotherhood and the NCR started fighting each other? Yo, what up? What up, Far Harbor Marine? I got some, All right. Tell me about the Legion.
I only get secondhand reports from the troopers coming back from the Mojave. Never been out there. I get the sense that they're pretty tough to fight, and that they're a much bigger threat to the NCR than the government lets on. When Bullhead fell to them earlier this year, I wasn't really surprised, but I am concerned.
They both fought with each other because they both got in each other's way. All right, that's fair. But is there like actual like written out lore reasons and stuff like that, or is that just basically the long stroke of it? The NCR had technology and the Brotherhood wanted to take it from them. The NCR fought back. All right, that's fair. that tracks pretty well. The NCR let their people own tech, and the Brotherhood tried to take the people's tech. So yeah, okay. That makes sense. Oh, the fucking Brotherhood. I have questions about your journalism. What kind of tech, though? Now I'm interested.
Sure.
I mean, I was interested before, but like, how did you become a journalist?
Well, in my youth, I signed up with the Army.
Is it cars? It was probably cars.
To help me out with experience before college, I was given a job with the Army's newspaper. The Brotherhood War broke out not long afterwards, so I reported on that. After my service was up, I went to college, got an internship with the Reading Times, and the rest was history.
How many states are in the NCR? Let's see. So Reading's not one of them. So there's San Francisco. There's Shady Sands, San Francisco, the Hub, the Boneyard. I feel like I'm missing one or two other ones. And then Reading's the holdover, and they want New Vegas. Okay, interesting. Anything from a TV to a laser weapon and plasma weapons. Okay, so just the fact that they had technology in general. And Maxon. Maxon? One of the states? Oh yeah, Maxon. I remember a little bit now. See, I'm looking up a... Oh yeah, Dayglow. I looked up a thing that shows like their different states and stuff. See, background, society. I mean, I'm on the wiki right now. Kind of... Politics. Character. Here we go. Okay, states. Shady, which incorporates Shady Sands, Vault 15, Junktown, and other NCR neighboring settlements. Los Angeles, incorporating Antietam and other settlements in the Boneyard area. Hub, incorporating the Hub and other towns. Maxon, originally including Lost Hills as an independent enclave. The state is unknown due to the ongoing NCR Brotherhood War. Dayglow, incorporating towns south of the Los Angeles Boneyard. New Vegas, potentially incorporating New Vegas and surrounding Mojave Wasteland, requiring the NCR to deposit Mr. House. Yeah. And then different locations. So, where does like Arroyo and like Irving fit into that? Yeah, Navarro's an area. New Reno. Some of these just have to be like smaller locations inside different states. Interesting. The Brotherhood's philosophy is that technology should be preserved, so it can't be misused to harm people, but in reality, that just results in them taking it from other people and harming people. Kind of ironic. Yeah, that's I don't know. People talk shit about Bethesda's writing all the time, and in some instances, I kind of agree. But I feel like a lot of the stuff they're doing with, like, you know, I guess maybe like the Brotherhood specifically is really, really interesting, because in Fallout 3, they definitely fleshed them out as like a more proper faction, and sort of introduced us to like the good that they can do as a faction with the Lions Brotherhood. And then after that in Fallout 4, made them a lot closer to, I think, what the practical application of their ideology and their methodology would result in them being. A group that effectively believes, maybe to an extent rightly so, that their mission is just in trying to prevent dangerous technology from being in the hands of people who don't understand how to use it properly. But at the same time, a lot of their methods come off as pretty authoritarian in nature. And like, I'm specific because, you know, every like, some people are like, oh, you're just like basing that off the vibes. You don't really have anything to fucking like set that on. You don't understand the stuff that Maxon has to do and stuff. And it's like, I get that, but I just can't shake that one mission in Fallout 4 that you do for the Quartermaster, where he's basically like, hey, go to this like random settlement and tell them in no small terms, congratulations, you are now a vassal for the Brotherhood of Steel. You get to grow food for us. Have fun. And it's like, that's not cool. That's not great. That doesn't really fucking shake the allegations of being authoritarian. Maybe not like, you know, the most hardcore like Caesar, but like, it's a little coded. Oh, jeez. It always bugged me that Fallout 4, the Brotherhood never tried to take the Institute tech. We had this conversation a little, like, not me and you, but I remember having this conversation with chat, I want to say last week when we played this, because one of the, I can't remember how the conversation got brought up. I'm pretty sure somebody like asked me specifically, or maybe brought it up in a similar fashion. But it basically boils down to like, Maxon is just a lot more of an ideologue, so he just recognizes anything that the Institute does as being directly harmful or potentially directly harmful to humanity writ large. So he's all like, it's not worth, you know, looking at this technology. It's all bad. Let's get rid of it. Carte blanche. Just grease it all. Fucking atomize it. But because we know that there was a cut storyline in the Brotherhood where you could help Dance challenge Maxon for his position as Elder, and win, and then Dance becomes the new Elder. It's a likely situation that if Paladin Dance was the Elder, he would probably be a little bit more interested in, like, at least examining the technology, learning a little bit more about it, and how to, like, you know, like what specifically about it is potentially harmful for you know, humanity, and how to avoid it in the future. One of those, like, you know, in order to like win the war, you got to know your enemy and stuff like that. That seems like something more so that Dance would do because of just, you know, his entire storyline with being a synth and everything, mixed with his own, you know, ideals. Because he's also very adamant about the Brotherhood's mission, but he's not so much an intense ideologue as Maxon is. So like that's more so like my headcanon on that. Like it's one of those things where like, yeah, that does make sense, but it doesn't make sense for the kind of Brotherhood that Maxon is running. The kind of Brotherhood that, like, you know, Lions or Dance would run that would probably make a little bit more sense. But for Maxon, no, he's too hardline. What did you report on?
Well, because of my combat record, I got permission to report on the Brotherhood War. I was there during the Battle of Fresno. Had a Brotherhood paladin kill 20 troopers in front of me before he committed suicide. I wasn't really happy with combat reporting after that, so I asked for a different post. Crime reporting.
Yeah, I feel like that would sour anybody's mood. I saw a Brotherhood guy, probably in power armor, grease 20 dudes and then off himself. So yeah, wasn't too happy. Wasn't too eager to get back to the front lines anytime soon. Truly, the worst writing in Fallout 4 was not giving you the choice to oust Maxon from power and install Dance in his place as Elder. Well, so like again, that was like originally an option, but for whatever reason, it got cut from the game. Which like, yeah, I mean at that point specifically, we're just talking about like content getting cut in general, like that, or like the like 1,000 Leagues Under the Sea or whatever, the underground vault and stuff like that, or underwater vault, excuse me. And it's like, yeah, it always sucks when content is cut like that. But at the very least, it's cool that, because like all the audio files and stuff, if I remember correctly, are still in there, and there's like a mod that reactivates that quest as an option. I'm actually not 100% sure if it's even functional anymore because of the patches and updates and stuff. But yeah, definitely a lost opportunity, or a missed opportunity with that. Someone had to make a mod that let you do that. Yeah, exactly. Question. Will you kind of make a Fallout 4 character build or nah? What do you mean? Like Fallout 4 character builds? Like videos about like character builds? Is that what you're talking about specifically? What was crime reporting like?
It was different. I was always on edge on the front, and I expected that to go away after I moved to the city. But going alongside Boneyard Maximum Force squads into the Mar, it was just like that feeling. But man, it actually felt like I was making a difference there. Less censorship. I helped clean up the Mar, and I am damn proud of that.
What's your biggest scoop? What was?
The Hub riots of 73, probably. It's the one that got me to the Hub Sun without an interview. Hell of a thing seeing First Recon out in the streets of a city instead of on the front. I don't feel like I made a difference there. I was just observing.
I mean, that's kind of what a reporter does. What are you reporting on in Baker?
Nothing. I was supposed to report on the Mojave campaign. But no. Old General Oliver bans the press from reporting there. As in, I can be arrested for reporting there. So instead, I just interview people coming back from the front.
Why?
Maybe the NCR isn't doing as well as Kimball says we are. Or maybe we are winning, but the prices we're paying are too high. Or maybe what we're doing there is so horrible that the administration doesn't want to take credit for it. I can
combination of all three.
But I don't print my speculations.
I print cold hard facts because I'm a journalism.
Sure.
All right, go back.
Good afternoon.
Okay, so
The family heading down the 15 yesterday.
He said that there's a security guard around here. Nope. At least I thought he did. Yeah, he said something about a security guard. Oh, there she is.
Oh, it's our little friend of Baker. You've been making quite a name for yourself. My name's Mia.
Okay, I see. Mia by the door. Yeah, I just missed her. I missed her because I'm surrounded by literally every single friend in the world. So, you know, she got lost in the sauce. Since, well, I feel like you would make some really cool character builds, and also I got every Fallout 4 achievement, so I got bored playing it now. So it's funny that you say that specifically, because when I was originally playing New Vegas, I got like super into min-maxing, and like, you know, like getting my stats as high as I possibly could, which for at the time, because I was always like, you know, stealth sniper, because that's just like the fucking like default fucking 14-year-old brain. It was mostly, a lot of it was mostly focused on that, but then I also had like specifically mapped out, because I figured out, which like it's not the hardest thing in the world to figure out, but I figured out how to max out literally every single stat. So I had 100 in all of them, but in order to do that, I had to collect every single skill book in like a specific order to avoid like leveling up too fast and like spending more points than was necessary on top of the book. I can't remember the exact specificity of it. This was like fucking damn near close to like 15 years ago. But it like that was the basic thing. I got really into that shit. For something like, you know, Fallout 3 or Fallout New Vegas, like maybe, but like I don't really feel like those games are as relevant anymore. For Fallout 4, I hate to say it, it's not worth really making like a build plan in Fallout 4, because you just level up enough and you can get every single perk. So it's pretty much just like a focus of like, all right, what's the most utilitarian things to begin with? So like, you know, boosting speech, stealth, damages with like specific weapons, whatever specific weapon you want to run, whether it's like, you know, heavy weapon, small guns, you know, shit like that. And then obviously like lockpick, hacking, you know, stuff like that, stuff that's utilitarianly effective. And then just like beyond that, it's mostly like, okay, I want to get this one and then that one, because there's no level cap. So it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to make builds, because you're just going to get everything anyway. So it doesn't really matter. For something like Fallout 76, though, it's a little bit more interesting, specifically because of the way that that game does, stat, or, you know, the way that that game allows you to build characters and loadouts and stuff, especially now since they added the ability to like swap between different loadouts. That's really cool. Unfortunately for me and the content I make, I'm not too interested in making that as like content, for two specific reasons. One, I don't really have the same numbers running headspace, for making builds and stuff. Don't get me wrong, I still absolutely do. My Baldur's Gate 3 playthroughs, uncompleted playthroughs, definitely speak to that. But as far as my content specifically, that's not really something I'm interested in approaching with my content. I'm much more focused with my long form stuff anyway. I'm a lot more focused on like more deep dive analytical essay style stuff. It's fucking innovative stuff over here. Oh, he's a fucking Fallout essayist. Stop the presses. But yeah, it's not really the kind of content I'm looking to make. Plus, I would almost be 100% certain in saying there are plenty of content creators who do exactly that kind of stuff, and they probably do it way better than me, especially since a lot of the like build stuff is mostly focused on how I play and not really focused on like, oh, this is something that somebody else could play. Unfortunately, that's just not how that's not how I approach that kind of stuff. It's usually something that works for me. But yeah, that's not really the kind of content that I'm interested in making. Cool content, definitely very helpful for some people. But yeah, not my thing. Next Toshi video gonna be, can you beat Fallout New Vegas with nothing but a fission battery? Well, now don't get me wrong, challenge videos like that can be pretty interesting. But like again, I'm not really like focused on that too much. I'm much more of like a story and like analytical kind of dude myself. But those kinds of videos definitely are fun, not gonna lie, and people have definitely picked up on them real big. Okay, what's my whole business? Are you the only bodyguard here?
Yeah, I don't really sleep much, so Kareem's got me working extra shifts. It's not half bad. I sometimes have to break up fights, but otherwise it's a pretty smooth job.
I'm also saving up for a PC for $330. Like, you're trying to buy a PC for $330, or that's how much you got saved up so far? If that's how much you got saved up, well, one, the first point, if that's what you're trying to spend on a PC, I hate to break it to you, but especially now in the era of fucking RAM shortage, because fucking companies are trying to push out AI-powered goon boxes with anime fucking girlfriend holograms. The price of RAM is stupid expensive. So the cost of PCs are probably just going to just go up in general. But if you have that much so far, that's a pretty decent start. You might want to look into the Steam machine when that comes out, because that's effectively in layman's terms, that's basically just going to be like a Steam console that runs on the Steam OS, which is a Linux system. But like on the one side, it's a console, so it's more so like high-end console price, so like closer to like $1,000. I think I saw one price point was like 900 something, which again, that's a lot. But again, it's not a console. It's basically a pre-built computer. And the upside of that is that unlike with like, PlayStation or Xbox, you don't have to pay a secondary subscription just to access your own internet to play games online. But like, if you're looking for like a gaming machine, that's what I would recommend. If you're looking for something that's more of like, because I'm a little bit interested in buying it. I don't really have I'm not going to be putting the money towards it right now, but I'm kind of interested in it. But my computer is a lot more expensive and a lot more powerful, specifically because, I do gaming, I do streaming, I do editing, I do this, that, and the other thing. It's more of a multimedia machine as opposed to just a gaming machine. So that's another big thing that you sort of have to ask yourself. Do you want a PC that's going to be more of a multimedia machine, or do you want a machine that's just going to be gaming focused? Because if it's gaming focused, probably want to start looking into the Steam machine or something, equivalent or, whatever. If you're looking for like a workstation, you're probably going to want to be looking into like an actual tower. There's a good reliable site that's selling a good range PC for $330. I'll take your word for it. But yeah, definitely do your research and figure out like what you want to do with that machine, and then figure out what you need to be able to do what you want to do with that machine. Don't just buy something that's like inexpensive just to like have it. I used to work at Best Buy in their PC department, and I told that to everybody who came in trying to buy like, oh, I saw this like $200 laptop that's on sale. I'm like, I can definitely sell that to you, but you're going to be here next year or within like the next 6 months asking to buy something very similar because you just bought something that was like inexpensive instead of something that's going to like last a while. So definitely keep that in mind. I'm glad I upgraded to a new PC before the AI push really took off. Pretty soon, you probably won't be able to disable all the crap, and your AI waifu will be reporting you your every action to Plantar. Yeah, exactly. I like the most optimistic projection is that the AI bubble is gonna burst, because there's nothing backing it. Nobody really wants it. And any of the stuff that people like kind of want, it's just like I just want to like use Chat GPT to, write this thing for me, or like do like this search, or I like have this question, or I just want to like make this funny little picture with the AI image generator. There's no real backing and like no real demand for any of this AI stuff. Like I think it's Razer. I think Razer's the one that fucking put that. No, see now I have to like look it up. Sorry, hold on one second. AI. Let me see. Yeah, here it is. Fucking look at this shit. Look at this absolute garbage. Razer just revealed a desktop AI waifu hologram that coaches you while gaming. Nope, shut up. Like, look at this. It's literally just fucking anime girlfriend in a tube. And I'm not playing the audio or anything, one, because the music's probably like fucking copywritten. But it's like, oh, like she can wear clothes, and then I mean, she's got like a little bit of like a voice and an accent to her. But it's still just the exact same like stilted fucking dialogue options that all these AI chat models have. It's so dumb. And the stupid thing is like, it's sort of being, I don't know if it's being like directly promoted as like, you know, oh, it's like, oh, you're your friend, or like your girlfriend, or your fucking husbando, as you can see with fucking dude Chad bro over here. But it's like, it doesn't really like even try to talk to you as if you have some sort of like emotional connection. It's just like, all right, I think the fucking like this like coaches, it's definitely more of like a life coach kind of thing that just kind of fucking tricks you into a fucking parasocial relationship with a fucking fucking computer system, which like, and don't get me wrong, I'm somebody that thinks that the practical applications, the technology of AI has some really interesting applications, specifically when it comes to like, you know, productivity, you know, helping people be creative without replacing creatives, or like helping people be more productive with like, you know, X, Y, and Z. I'm not going to lie. I've used ChatGPT like systems in like basic research and stuff. But then I always like double check that research just to make sure that it's like, you know, accurate or like, you know, based on something tangible. But like something like this, it's just so fucking like vain and fucking vapid and empty. Who is this for? Who is this? Look at this shit and tell me, who is this for? Nobody. This is for nobody. This is for the people. This is a product pushed out by companies for the people that they think are just like fucking unhinged fucking gooners. Which, like, don't get me wrong, there's definitely a lot of people like that in the gaming community, but like it's so coded to be like for that marketplace, but then like doesn't go that extra mile to hit that marketplace. It seems like it's literally just a product designed because they saw that one case of that dude who like developed a parasocial relationship with a like Chat GPT or like some AI girlfriend model or something like that, and then like took like he like, you know, and then they saw that and like, hey, let's do that, but worse, and just hope that nobody does that shit again. Like, what the fuck? I mean, this could just be fucking Puritan fucking Fallout 3 stan fucking hyper religious fucking fucking woke Toshi over here being controversial and woke, but like, I'm not a whole big fan of the whole fucking AI fucking fucking fake girlfriend shit. Like that Grok premium stuff where you're basically talking with Misa Amane from Death Note, but she's an AI and she tells you how big your wang is. I'm not about that shit. That shit seems fucking sad, pathetic, and a little bit desperate. Like, golly. Like, if you're that lonely, just fucking scrape together $20 and just go fucking rent somebody. Like, God, that sounds really fucking, that sounds really bad phrasing like that. But like, you know what I'm fucking talking about. Go have your fucking Holden Caulfield moment where you just cry and talk about what a loser you are to a prostitute. Like, goddamn, just get it over with. Oh, God. The GPU is a GXT 1060, and the CPU is an Intel i5 7500. All right, so I'm going to tell you right now. Actually, you know what? I'm going to tell you right now. First of all, if you're looking to do sort of like higher end gaming, that CPU is absolutely not going to be applicable. 1 second. I want to look up that graphics card again real quick. So that graphics card is also not going to be super powerful. It's decent. You'll probably be able to run like lower end stuff. A 1060 is unfortunately not really going to do it. You would probably want at the very least maybe like a 2060 or like ideally like a 30. Cause like a 1060, like to put it in perspective, we're on as far as like Intel and like Nvidia backed graphics cards, we're on like 50 80s and stuff. So that's like generations behind. I would recommend more so than anything else building your own PC and or specifically going with AMD parts. Because AMD parts, especially like the newer stuff, can still get kind of expensive, but it's a lot less expensive than like the more like the more up to date Intel and Nvidia products. And the RAM is DDR4, and the storage is an SSD. You definitely need an SSD. You don't want to go hard drive. SSDs are a little bit faster, quieter. DDR4 RAM is going to be a lot more in the ballpark. Like DDR5 is good. It's good to have. But unfortunately, it's so fucking expensive these days. With eye contact, as some greasy programmer will be using your AI waifu to watch you while you're, instead of exactly. It's so creepy. I don't like it. From a societal standpoint, it just seems sad and pathetic. From a technological application, it's just gross. It's just gross. 16 gigs of DDR4 and 256 gigabytes SSD. That's a good start. That's a decent start. I would probably say you'd need a little bit more RAM, but for just something that runs, that's a decent start. This is for Intel's Toshi. Let's be real. No normal person would want this. Yeah, exactly. Golly. Like even the like, I mean, maybe not so much to the same extent, but those like, those like devices where you can like the Amazon Echoes and stuff like that, or like Hey Siri, and then like the like those kind of things. Those are even like borderline a little bit kind of like but like I don't know. There are definitely ways that stuff can be applied in what I would feel would be an appropriate context and an appropriate matter. That fucking Razer AI girlfriend shit, that ain't it, bro. That's not fucking it. Golly. Is being the only bodyguard here hard? I'm sorry. I've fucking ranted and complained about fucking AI girlfriends too much. We got our own AI girlfriends to rizz up. So for $330, am I getting bang for my buck? Since I just want to play New Vegas and 4, and I'm a fan of older games. As I'm broke, I can't afford the new games. So, I mean, if you just want a machine that's going to be able to run Fallout New Vegas, that's probably going to do you. If you want something that's going to run Fallout 4, that's probably not really going to do you too much. Like, it'll probably work, but it's probably really going to stutter. I would say continue saving up. Like, and then when the Steam machine drops, I'd probably look into that as an option because it's a pre-built. It's a little bit more on the pricey side, but again, it's most likely going to be at some sort of console standard, and it's connected to Steam. So all you have to do, it's the Steam machine. So I'm assuming you're just going to need to connect your Steam to it, and then you're just off to the races. I can't remember exactly what it's going to have in it, like the specific components. But it's going to, at the very least, be on the same level as like a modern console, which is pretty solid. So that's what I would recommend. I'd recommend save up a little bit more and go for something that's going to be more up to date and more long term, longer lasting. That would be my recommendation. You know, you can do whatever you want, but if I were to give a big input, that's what I would do. That's what I would go for. You need at least an i7 on the CPU. 1070 is the GPU. 32 gigs of RAM and 500 gigabytes of storage for Fallout 4 if you want to play just the base game, which is like 80 gigs. Oh yeah, I forgot how big that is. So like, yeah, you're definitely for Fallout 4 specifically, you're definitely gonna need to amp your game. Which again, my recommendation, just hold out until for the Steam Deck or for the Steam Deck, for the Steam machine, because you're gonna if you're going to want something that's more comparable to scale for like more modern reliable stuff, you're gonna end up spending a lot more, because pre-built towers are still pretty expensive. I'm just looking into something that's like I do like crypto mining, and I'm just looking into something like basic just to have something that I can sort of like, I got my own setup and I'm trying to like do a little bit of retrofitting, but like the one that I'm looking at, which is like a decent one, is still like $1,000. And that's just something that I'm just going to like have like running, right? I'm not trying to like play games or anything on it. I'm just trying to run it. But you're looking to like do like gaming and stuff, and that's going to require much bigger, pieces, much more higher end, expensive pieces. So it's just going to be more expensive. So again, go for the Steam machine, like hold out on that, save up a little bit more, go for something that's going to be more reliable and long lasting. Is being the only bodyguard here hard? Oh, come on. Oh, it's not doing its thing now. All right.
It's actually pretty easy. Kareem's last bodyguard got fired because he didn't want to rough up this one crazed bitch.
What up, Porto Wolf?
She cut 3 people with a knife because the cops showed up. Me? I have no such reservation. I would have punched that bitch in the throat the moment she started yelling. And then when a rowdy customer wants to get handsy, he goes into the drunk tank. Not really hard for me to put him in there.
Porter Wolf, you missed me just absolutely going off about Razer's whole AI hologram girlfriend thing. The site that's selling PC is also selling one with an RTX 360 and a CPU. RTX 360 and a CPU is Intel Xenon E5-1650 V4 and 32 gigabytes of RAM and 1 terabyte SSD for $879. So is that a good PC price? I'm new to PCs. It's better. I'm personally a little bit skeptical about that CPU because I think Intel Xenon is for laptops. I think. I could be wrong about that. If anybody in chat has a little bit more like off-rip knowledge or a little bit more research time, you could probably answer that. But yeah, I don't know. Like it feels like the 3060 is kind of trying to be the 3060 and the terabyte SSD hard drive, which are both kind of decent. 32 gigs, that's also kind of decent. That CPU, that's definitely that something about that gives me the ick. I don't know if I'm reading it wrong or if that's like a gut feeling or something. Something feels off about that specifically. For $879, I don't know. That also kind of feels off. There's that laugh again. Yeah, I don't know. It could be it. I don't know. Because especially processors, they can get expensive. They can get pricey. What did you do here before this? Oh, fucking. What did you do here before this?
I was one of Frick Stanton's mercs. The pay was a lot better, but the guy had wandering hands. After the 5th time, I punched him in the face. I quit right then and there. No 2 weeks notice for him. Before that, I was in the Army. Border Patrol on the northern border. Not much to tell there, really.
The site is called what? Called oh. Okay, so the site is called EZ, like letter E, letter Z computers. Apparently, on my screen, that translates into, for whatever reason, that translates into some kind of Pepe the Frog meme with cool sunglasses, like easy, which I think is kind of funny. The site is called Easy Computers, and they get Dell Optiplex PCs from companies, and in bulk, and make sleeper builds, so that they look legit. That sounds kind of familiar. Easy Computers. Let me see here. Here's a Reddit page. They know what's up. Okay, what is this person looking at? This person is looking at an i5 650 and an RX 550. I don't quite know what that is. Oh, wait, no, here we go. Intel Core i5 650. AMD, what? How the fuck did they get an Intel CPU and an AMD processor? Oh, no, that's an AMD graph. Okay, all right. Never mind. That makes sense. Memory 16. DDR3L? The fuck? For $269. Yeah, that's at least the one I'm looking at here is from 6 months ago. It seems almost like it's more of like a computer resale place, but like, yeah, looking at the one that I'm looking at here, and then just based on what you're telling me, I don't know. I don't know if it's scam prices. I doubt that it's actually a scam, but it's definitely not the most reliable. Or maybe not reliable. Definitely not that's not where I would be buying. It definitely seems like it's a website specifically for people who don't really know too much about computers, but want to get something that's more on like the cheaper end. So they're selling like they're selling, it seems anyway. I don't want to say anything with 100% certainty because I don't fucking know the company or anything. It seems like it's just for, like, they're trying to sell specifically to people who are looking for budget deals. And because they get office supply stuff, which isn't, goes without saying, not the most high-end stuff, because they don't have to do high-end stuff. They just have to run business software, which is incredibly light. Definitely not somewhere that I would buy from, because it's literally just refurbished office supplies with a little bit of a markup to it, selling to people who are looking for budget PCs and or people who don't really know a whole lot about like PC power outputs and builds and stuff. Again, I'd save up your money and buy something from like a more reputable supplier, like, you know, I don't know if you're in the States or not, but like Best Buy or like Newegg, or again the Steam machine if you're looking for like a gaming machine. Oh my god, it's not doing the thing anymore because I fucking tabbed out of it. Okay, bye. Well, that place was fun. Where's that Greek place that yeah, there it is, the Gyros. Okay, so is this, hold on, I'm gonna look at this. I'm not gonna go in, I just want to look at it. Okay, so this is the town hall. We need to go there for something, but this is the Gyro place that what do you guys talked about, that place. This is the Frontier store. Okay, so that's the place that they were talking about. I want to poke in here real quick.
I wish I knew more about what's going on.
Just because like they said to do that. Be a resident, get out of my way. What's up? Marion?
Name's Marion.
Marion.
Welcome to the Frontier store. Let me know if there's anything you'd like.
how about a kiss? What do you think of Baker?
It's a nice enough place. Better than where I used to live.
Where did you used to live?
Phoenix. Then the Boneyard.
Bro said Phoenix. He used to live in Phoenix. As in Arizona. As in Legion country. Ugh. Brother, yeah, I get it. Where can I get supplies?
Well, here, of course.
I'm just asking all the stupid questions.
Is admittedly pretty limited, so if you need specialty gear, I would probably recommend taking a walk over to the motel across the highway. It is way more expensive, though. I work with
He's a Legion spy, get him.
But they aren't a huge operation, so I just sell whatever they're able to ship me.
The 1060 PC one, they say at 1080p at optimized settings, it can run Fortnite at 90 frames per second and GTA 5 at 110 frames per second and CS2 at 120 frames per second. Frames per second measurements are misleading, specifically because they want you to focus on the fidelity or like the maximum possible fidelity of a game as opposed to the stability of it. Like, because you can say anything, especially with a 1060, you can say that you can run GTA 5 at 110 frames per second. And you probably could. It's an older game at this point, and I think closer to like the 1080s. Like that's when the game came out. Probably even before that. That probably came out in like with the 9 series. But the point is, you can say that you can run this game at XYZ frames per second, but it's and 1080p is just the visual output, right? You can run anything on 1080p. Technically, what I'm looking at right now, what you're looking at is 1080 because that's stream output quality. What I'm looking at is technically 4K resolution because that's what my monitors are. The problem is though, the game isn't a 4K game, so it doesn't do any like upscaling or resizing or anything like that. It's just a little bit more stretched out. Like the 1080p resolution is just 1080p resolution. And as far as frames per second, you can get anything to run at anything frames per second. The problem is that you're most likely with higher end stuff, you're most likely going to get that if you run it on lower graphical settings. So just like, making it not look as good. So like it's that kind of stuff. It's literally just like, this is what you can get it to run at if you run it like the lowest intensity, especially with a 1060. I'm going to be, especially since we're now continuing to talk about this, I wouldn't buy that. I'd hold out again, save your money, get like a Steam machine or something, because that's going to be a much better, again, a little bit more expensive, going to be a lot more worth it. That place just doesn't, no. I'm going to say no. Where can I get a bite to eat? What can I get a bite to eat? Typo, I feel like.
I got the basics if you like to cook, but I understand if you're in a hurry. The Jerky Mart's pretty good for on the go too. Then the bar over there sells some food too, and alcohol, if you like that sort of thing.
I think I've been to the Jerky Mart yet. What about the Blue Building across the street?
Oh, that place. Mad Roman is okay. The owner's an asshole, though. Actually, no. Fuck that guy.
Didn't you just say the same thing twice there? You don't like him?
No.
Why don't you like him?
That motherfucker rebranded to make a quick buck off the war with the Legion. €1 sold, 1 Legion soldier shot. Support our troops.
Yeah, I see.
He just pockets that money. It's goddamn unacceptable.
Yeah, that is pretty fucking scummy.
Okay.
What do you have here?
Food, general goods, some surplus ammo, spare parts, that sort of thing.
Phoenix? In Legion territory? He's a Legion spy.
Yep. Horrible place. I cannot not recommend it enough. And the Legion? I hate them. The NCR should stop playing around and make them feel what it's like to be crucified. Dad wanted me to keep the toy store. And I did, for a while, after he passed. But I didn't stay for long.
Thanks. I hope the Steam Machine can also play mods with Nexus, since I don't want to waste a lot of money. And I can't even play mods like for the Long 15, for example. So, because the Steam Machine is going to be running the Steam OS, as I said before, the Steam OS is a Linux-based OS, which means it's not Windows, it's a different operating system. However, Linux it's an open source operating system, which means that it can be actively tinkered with and modded to like do specific things. There's a bunch of different Linux distributions, as they're called, for the basis of this conversation, different versions of Linux that are specialized for like different specific things that you're trying to do. Most people use some people use like more simple distributions like Linux Mint. Some people use a little bit more advanced stuff like Red Hat. There's a lot of stuff that's more so like for like beginners and stuff like that. But it's a very moddable and modular software. It takes a little bit of technical know-how to be able to figure out how to like work and stuff like that. But the key with it is that because it's a community driven software, usually you'll be able to find any solution to any problem you have somewhere in the community. Like there's definitely somewhere out there somebody's figured it out. But you can also sideload Windows onto it. So effectively with the Steam Machine, you're doing one of two things. One, you're getting a game console effectively that can run Steam, and then you just play Steam games. Or you get a little bit technical with it, and as somebody who has sideloaded like Windows and Linux before, it's not super difficult. It takes a little bit to like figure out, but it's not super difficult. Because the Steam Machine is basically just a computer, you can like set it up so that it can run Windows and then just run it like that, and then just like mod and stuff like normal. Or I'm almost 1,000% sure that when the Steam Machine and the Steam OS and stuff like that roll out, there's going to be somebody who's like, hey, this is how you get Nexus set up on it, and this is how you do modding and stuff like that. For either of those situations, it's going to be a little bit of a technical hurdle, but once you get over that technical hurdle, easy as pie. Especially if you've already done modding with like Fallout and other games on Windows. Literally, all you need to be able to do is figure out how to load the Windows operating system onto the Steam Machine, which, again, because it's basically just a PC, going to be the easiest fucking thing in the world. You just install the operating system on there, and then you'll be able to, you're off to the races from there because you already know what to do. So likely there's going to be one of two scenarios that you're going to find yourself in. You're going to put Windows on it, or you're going to be able to figure out how to mod it off of the Steam OS. It's an either or situation, and it's going to be super easy. I guarantee it. The modding thing on Linux might be a little bit weirder because it's a different processing and different operating system, but I'm almost 100% sure there's going to be like a YouTube video on it in like 6 months time. I've heard that trade is great in Legion territory.
If I hear another Caravaneer talk about the Legion's safe roads, I might actually just shoot them. Or, well, no. I'd just kick them out of the store.
Hell yeah.
Caravaneers love the Legion because there's no labor laws. They don't have to pay workers, and the Legion killed all the raiders. I wasn't. My dad ran a toy shop. The tribals were rough customers, but they left us alone. Toys weren't useful to the Legion, so the Legion didn't bother stopping the local Centurion from extorting us every single day. Couldn't sell toys to the slaves either, and because Phoenix was Slave City, none of the Liberty, non-slave subjects, were allowed in. And then there are the slaves themselves. It was... Actually, I'm done talking about this.
All right, fair. I like how so far we've met several characters that are basically just, hey, I'm either bringing up or a subject matter has been brought up that I'm not too chill talking about, so we're not gonna fucking talk about it. I really like that. It feels a lot more. It feels less video gamey and more like realistic. You know, I like that. It's not always like stuff like that isn't always the most like satisfying in video games or like story narration. But sometimes it's like the writing just has to be like that in order to emphasize that like realism aspect. So you don't like the Legion?
Well, yes, that should be obvious. I honestly can't wait for the NCR to kick the shit out of them at the dam.
Nothing would displease me more than to discuss politics. Yeah, exactly. Which is like sometimes, especially if like the context calls for it, I get that. Like this dude lived in not just Legion territory, Phoenix, which, as he said, was a slaver town. That, like, yeah, I probably wouldn't want to talk about some of the shit that I saw there either. Thanks, man. And I just want something that can play games and also listen to YouTube in the background. That's all I want. And well, I've used Windows for a long time since school laptops and stuff. Definitely fair. Again, me personally, I haven't been able to like actually like get in and like tinker with a Steam operating system. I don't entirely know if it's out yet, because I'm almost 100% sure there was like a separate like Linux distribution that was just the Steam system or the Steam OS. But I also don't think that it is. I don't know. I'm a little bit. My point is, I haven't been able to get in and sort of like tinker around, see what you can do. But Linux is the exact, or the Chrome OS, the Chrome operating system is also a Linux distribution, and that specifically is a system that's very strongly pushed as like, this is super easy to use. You can write text documents, you can do emails, you can stream, you can watch YouTube, you can do all this stuff. So I would imagine that a Steam OS is also going to have a lot of those same functionalities. It's just mostly, first and foremost, focused on being, a gaming machine, but is also going to be able to, even the like Xbox and PlayStation have those functionalities. So yeah, I would 100% imagine that you would be able to do that. We just don't have a whole lot of information because Steam is really careful about giving out information. If you don't want to move from Windows to Linux and you want an affordable PC, you might look into getting a mini PC. There are some pretty decent ones out there for a good price. Yeah, I mean, and like that's basically what the Steam machine is going to be. It's basically just going to be a mini PC. It just has that like gamer console focus to it, where like that's the angle they're trying to push. Like, oh, it's a gaming machine. It's not just like a computer. It's a gaming machine. Which like yeah. So like you're all 100%. And I hope adding Windows to it will be easy, since I don't want to brick a $700 plus machine. No, it's super easy. And like was already said, it's basically a computer. It's just something that's also being marketed as a console or like console similar, and is running relatively light software. Linux is also really it's not very big. There's not a whole lot of bloatware to it. It's very like bare bones, but very modular. But yeah, if you've used the Chrome OS, it's probably going to feel very similar to that, compared to like Windows. So you were a slave? Oh, were you a slave?
Kind of. Not really. It's difficult to explain to someone who's never been there. But that doesn't really matter, does it? You don't have to be a slave to hate the Legion.
I'm not a fan of the Legion either. The Legion seems better than the NCR to me. They absolutely. I don't know who's fucking picking that option, but you need to fucking you need to be on a list somewhere. Like, what? I'm not a fan of the Legion either.
Thank God. I swear, no one around here cares about what the Legion's been doing. I've been there. I know. A caravaneer walked up and started talking about safe roads, and I about damn near picked up that shotgun and blew his head off.
Hell yeah, brother.
Shit, if you want to settle down. They extorted my dad, then me. And the slaves just fucked them. Fucked them to hell. I'm sorry. Lost my temper.
Yeah, you fucking embarrassing me in front of all of the voices in my head. I almost want to do It Seems Better Than the NCR to Me, but I mean, he's already kind of talked about that, and I'm not about to fucking debase myself to that level just to fucking see, oh, what's the dialogue here? Fuck the Legion, hell yeah.
Okay.
All right. Phoenix in Legion territory?
It's a shithole. I already told you this.
Yes, you did.
Okay.
What was the Boneyard like?
Well, it's a city. Pretty big one, too. Thousands and thousands of people. It had its problems. Crime, corruption, a couple bad neighborhoods. Like, I would still stay out of the mall at night, even if it has been cleaned up. But even that wasn't so bad. The right to vote is just amazing, really. There was a councilman who was calling for the execution of prisoners. Didn't like that. Reminded me of the Legion. So I voted against him.
Yeah.
Other people felt the same way. Come election time, the councilman was gone.
Yeah.
His replacement... Oh, sorry about that. You don't want to talk about politics.
You goddamn straight I do. After this quick commercial break. You know what I need to do? You know what I should do? I should get a thing. Because I'm pretty sure I should be able to get it set up with like Stream Deck and OBS and stuff. I need to make it so that when I turn on the please stand by screen, my little like I'll be right back screen, I need to set it up so that when I push that button, it gets all that stuff set up and then starts playing like elevator music or like I'm a little Spanish flea. La 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 la. You know, just something funny like that, or like maybe something a little bit more Fallout adjacent. But I need to get that set up, and I also need to get something set up that like tells me when Twitch, because you know we multi-stream. We're multi-streaming to YouTube and Twitch right now. I need to get something set up that like lets me know when like a Twitch ad starts, so I can just like hit that real quick. And you know, sort of like pause gameplay or pause the stream for those video ads, because on Twitch they like make the screen all small and then like you can't see it. Like you can still see me, but you can't really like hear what's going on, and like you miss some of the action and stuff. I want some of that stuff. I want that. That's what I want to be able to set up, because then people watching on Twitch won't miss all the fun and all the action and the suspense. Okay, cool. There we go. When I first heard about the Boneyard in some Fallout lore video, I somehow imagined it as a junkyard turned into a city. Yeah, because it was... fuck, what did the Boneyard used to be? The Boneyard used to be... Fuck, I can't remember what city the Boneyard used to be. Oh god, yeah, I can't remember. But like, yeah, it Was it Sacramento? No, it wasn't Sacramento. That's Sacktown. Or is that from something else? I don't remember. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, it kind of sounds like it's one thing, but it's not. And it's like, oh, that makes sense. Okay. Do you like the Boneyard better than Phoenix? He's going to say like, oh, fucking course I did, you stupid asshole. It's a part of LA. Okay. But like it's a specific, isn't it like a specific neighborhood? Like that's why it's called the Boneyard. Like, I think if I remember correctly, a big part of why it's called the Boneyard is because I think there's a lot of ghouls and stuff there. Oh no, that's Necropolis. That's in Bakersfield, isn't it? Because there's that Doom mod that's being developed that's basically like Doom Fallout, and it's set in Bakersfield, if I remember correctly. Did you like the Boneyard better than Phoenix?
Oh, absolutely. Someone did break into my shop because I'd never had to lock doors before, but other than that, you pay your taxes every year, you know what they're going to be, and there's lots of customers. That type of stability is something hard to come by in the Wasteland. I definitely didn't get it in the Legion.
Yeah, seriously. If the Boneyard is so great, why don't you marry it? Then how come you're in Baker?
Well, it was great having lots of people pass through when I was younger, but I'm old, and I'm craving peace and quiet. I'd be lying if I said it was easy to start up again, though. Startup taxes and the cost of labor are so much higher out west than back in the Legion. But that is just the price of freedom. My friends at Gold Star Distribution are trying to leave the Boneyard, and I'm hoping they'll move closer. Be good for business.
What about his replacement?
Oh, he's a fuckhead. Forget about it. I just get so passionate about this.
All right, fair enough.
Okay.
I gotta get going. I feel like even if you live in a safe area, always lock your damn doors. I mean, like, fair, but if at the same time, like, he came from, like, Legion territory, so it was probably one of those things where, like, nobody's even going to, like, try to rob you because the Legion's just going to chop your head off. Bakersfield is the location of the necropolis, yes. The residents of Vault 12 were ghoulified as part of their Vault's experiment to build a city on the ghouls remaining sometimes after they left. Yeah. I remember that. I just can't... I just like don't remember a whole lot of like where specific locations are in California because I didn't play Fallout 2. But yeah, Bakersfield, the necropolis, like yeah, that makes sense. That definitely makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's the Mad Roman. Okay, that makes... For some reason, I thought it was the Mad Greek, which that's the play on words, but... Yeah. That's a bit exploitative. Bam! 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 There we go. Had to kick the door a couple times there. Whoa, hello. Hey, you got a shirt.
Hey there. Welcome to the Mad Roman. What can I get you?
God, she sounds exactly like I would imagine a server at any type of in-game restaurant establishment would sound like. The Mad Greek is the real world restaurant there. Yeah. The Mad Roman is just the rebrand. Hell yeah. I'm still deciding. Do you have any recommendations?
You ever have our big Horner gyro before? The meat's a little tough, but it's at least worth trying once. Our Caesar salad can't be found anywhere else. Well, at least not west of the Colorado. Might be a dangerous trip to ask for one in Arizona.
Haha. I'm still deciding.
Take your time.
If you think she sounds miserable now, try talking to her when she's off the clock. Yeah, seriously. Baker resident. Starting to realize I have too many friends with me. Oh, cool. Fucking line, though. Augustinos? How the fuck do you pronounce that?
Welcome to my restaurant.
Oh, good lord.
This is the Mad Roman, and I am Augustinos.
Augustinos.
Pleasure to meet you.
Hey, how's it going, Mario?
You take it.
Okay, I'm gonna see if there's anybody else to talk to first and foremost.
Saw another family heading down the 15 yesterday.
Nope.
Didn't look like they had a destination in mind.
Good afternoon.
Fuck out of my way. What about this guy? Can I talk to this guy? Nope. Sick. Whoa. Hey. Nope. Excuse me, pardon, excusez. All right, what's your fucking
Welcome back.
deal, you freak? Mamma mia, that's a racist accent. Yeah, it's it's fucking great. And it definitely feeds into it. Like, it definitely seems like he's doing it just to sell, like, the bit, you know? And really, like, milk that fucking opportunism. Hell yeah. Do you recommend any PC pre-build companies that sell cheap, good PCs? Because all I want is a game. All I want to do is game and have YouTube play in the background. And again, I can't play older. Again, don't go cheap. If you want inexpensive, build your own, because that's always going to be less expensive. The individual parts are still probably going to be a little bit pricey, but it's always going to be cheaper to build your own. But in either situation, right now, because of like the AI bullshit, both graphics cards and RAM are going to be a lot more expensive. In this instance, you would probably want to go for a pre-built, but you're not going to want to go cheap. You're going to want to save up for something that's going to be able to run the things that you want to run. Again, still talking about this. Cannot stress this enough. Regardless of how hard I'm fucking trying, do not go cheap when buying PCs. What do you have to eat?
Gyros and kebabs. You won't find finer in all of New California.
All right, so that's just that. Oops, okay. Did you build this place? Let me get my mouse out of here.
I sure did. My family has been in the Euro business for 4 generations. This is my foot forward in the business.
In the business?
I opened the Euro stand in Irwinville and saved up just enough money to come here.
You saved up all that money by yourself?
Yep, Stan might have bankrolled everybody else in a baker, but I'm the one true independent. Of course, the Honorable Freak Stanton publicly eating in here in front of his cameras did not hurt either.
Fucking shyster. I know a fucking snake oil salesman when I see one. So the uniform says Happy Greek, but the sign says Mad Roman. What's with that?
I'm in the middle of a rebrand. It's a
Rebrand.
very expensive thing. Completely redoing the signage and uniforms and everything. And I'm having some issues with the suppliers.
Do you want help with your rebrand?
If you're offering, I need someone to head over to the Crimson Caravan and negotiate with them. It's hard to find time to leave the shop, so if you can run over there and talk to them, I'll make it worth your while.
Just run all the way back to Vegas and talk to the fucking Crimson Caravan for me. Shouldn't be a whole big problem. It's just fucking halfway across the entire fucking desert. Sounds like a deal.
Wonderful. Head over to the Hawaiian King Motel. You're looking for a man named Slidell.
Oh, he's already there. Okay.
He's helped me in the past. I need some red paint and a few of those painting guns.
Painting guns. I'm not done fucking talking to you, Giuseppe. I think you could wow. I'm gonna hold off on that. So is this Roman or Greek food?
Well, sort of. This Greek food passed down to me over the centuries. It used to be a country or empire, I think. But with the war going on out east, I remembered that the Roman and Greek tend to blend together in most people's eyes. So I figure, what's the harm in renaming the place? After all, I support the war effort against the Legion. Might as well make some money from it.
It's still kind of scummy. All right, we've been talking about this for far too long. I've told you my opinion multiple times. Save up for something equivalent to the Steam machine. That's going to be your best. That's going to be your best situation. If you're looking for power efficiency output and something more so inefficient, that's going to be my recommendation for like the 7th time. Do you know anything about the Legion? Oh, yeah, let me redo that. Do you know anything about the Legion?
I know that the Romans or something. They want to rebuild the Roman Empire and impose martial law on California. I'm not too sure what that entails, but it can't be good with how crucifix happy they are. What I will say is that the skirts are very nice. They do have excellently toned legs. Real models of physique and masculinity.
Dude's fucking into the fucking full-face and culte femboy pictures. Oh, fuck yeah, I can fucking rhythm. Yeah, those Legion uniforms look pretty nice to me, too. Moran says he hates your guts. I think you should reconsider this rebrand, Augustinos.
No way. This town needs something new, and Roma is unique. It's exciting. The people want to dine in a Roman Colosseum, not a dingy shop in the desert.
You're not in that, though. What are you fucking talking about, dude? This is a Roman Colosseum. This is exactly what you said. It's a dingy shack in the desert. Okay, so let's see. Actually, I can't think of a good reason to cancel the rebrand right now. That's pretty good wording for an out. I'm so glad you talked to this guy, Toshi. I was just taken aback when I encountered him. Yeah, did this dude like off the clock sounds like this? He's like, fuck, I hate all this fucking stupid ass people. He doesn't sound anything like this. He's putting on the most like stereotypical fucking accent in order to sell the whole thing. Especially since like the place was called like Happy Greek before, and it's like, did he have this accent already? If not, he's just putting on a stereotypical Italian accent because Italy, Rome, yada, yada, yada. The rebrand is in bad taste. The red will clash with your beautiful the beautiful Greek food you're serving, which is also pretty accurate. And then NCR, a faction-based one. Making a Roman-themed restaurant is disrespectful to the Republic and its troops. They won't stand for this. Ooh, both are interesting. But it's like, in what way should I be manipulative? Do I take advantage of his love of the Republic? Or should I take advantage of his want for money? Wait, Toshi, before you do that, which one? What you got? What you got for me? But Google places it originally in Italy, so yeah, it's fair. Let me keep thinking about this. All right. If you want to do his quest, you can take these options later. Yeah, his quest is basically just to... What do you say? He said go and talk to the lady at the Crimson Caravan, or the guy at the Crimson... Go and talk to a Crimson Caravan guy in town and ask him for red paint? Wasn't that it? Wasn't that the thing? Or is there like more to the quest besides this? Or besides that specifically? Get some red paint from the Crimson Caravan guy and Baker and 3 paint guns. Okay. Is that just the entirety of his quest, or is there more to it? Checking the thing. Ooh, wait, what's this? Something new? Okay, that's voice acting stuff. All right. Okay. There's an NCR trooper you can talk to outside the Crimson Caravan who tells you more. Okay, all right. You got my interest. Because there isn't one. Yeah, so hold off on that one. Myron says he hates your guts.
Oh, well, I understand that. What with him being from Phoenix and all, but I meant no offense to him. Heck, I even offered him a discount as a show of good faith. But his hatred for the Legion blinds him to this delicious food here.
I mean, can't say I entirely blame him, you know? You're out here being all like, I'm gonna fucking make a business based on a society that like drastically, horrifically oppresses its people. And this guy fucking working in the business across from me just so happens to be one of those people. Oh, no wonder I'm stepping on toes here. All right. So we're going over there? Seems a little far away. Where is it? Oh, that's the motel. Look! Homeless people living under the overpass. Let's go! Can I talk to them, or are they just like regular wasteland hobos? What up, gamers? Love your gamer setup.
My feet are...
Yeah, you just war refugees. Fair enough. You also have a confirmed bachelor option with with Agostino now. I was contemplating on whether or not I should do it. I probably will. I'll go and do this, and I'll probably go back and be like, yeah, fucking, I want to look at pictures of femboy fucking Volpes and Colta too. Let's fucking go. Hello.
Can you believe that fucking guy? The Mad Roman? Who does he think he is?
Hi. Who are you talking about? Oh, and also if he wanted to market to the Legion, he should have called Caesar salad Kaiser salad, since that's how the OG Romans called their leader called their leader Kaiser, and we will call him Caesar. Yeah, exactly. What was it? I remember seeing like a back and forth going on in like, you know, just like the various forums for talking about like, you know, specifically in this instance, like Fallout Prime, when episode 3 of season 2, whichever one had the Legion in, I can't remember. And there was that whole sort of like little back and forth that Lucy did where like, it's actually Caesar. Kaiser is more of a German thing. It's like, and I remember some people that were arguing because like, oh no, it is like Kaiser because that's how it was pronounced in some instances in Rome, but then it was also pronounced as Caesar in some instances. Like there was this back and forth between like, oh, is she right? Is she wrong? And it was getting, I don't know, it was funny. It was getting real historical, but I don't know which one's true. I don't know if it was always pronounced with a soft C or a hard C. I don't know. Like, but like at the same time, the Roman Empire spanned so much fucking time that it's like it could have been at one point pronounced with a softer C and then again pronounced with a harder C. And I think there were some people who were trying to like spin it like, oh well, Lucy's just fucking stupid, or like the writers are stupid because they don't know like this is how it's pronounced. But I think they're just overall, maybe some of them, probably not all of them, but like some of them were just like overall missing the point of the interaction, which was the fact that Lucy, being somebody from privilege, is here trying to correct people who are trying to present themselves as being like, you know, educated and refined, you know, Romans, and like, you know, she's trying to like basically like culture explain to their own culture, and doesn't recognize that these are probably not people who I should be trying to take the high horse with, which just made the scene so much funnier. Her good-naturedness betrays her to the dangers of where she actually is. Yeah. Again, both are right. Depends on how you speak English and Italian. Yeah. I kind of expected that they were like both right. I just didn't know exactly why. Who are you talking about?
Agostino's, the sleaze bag in the Greek restaurant.
Yeah.
Someone should put him on a cross.
Oh.
See how he likes it. All the troopers are boycotting his business until he drops the Roman bullshit.
Why are you so angry?
I just came back from risking my life, watching my friends get torn to pieces for 6 months on the front line. just to see dumbasses who have never seen the Legion turning them into damn cartoons. He's making a mockery of everything we've been fighting for.
Yeah, that's fair. That's definitely fair. Whoa. Hold on there. One of the so the little behind the scenes. I used to use Restream.io for multi-streaming, and they have like their own chat functionality thing. Now I'm using what is it? I'm using Antium Multi-Stream and a chat merging software called, one hot second, what is it? What is it called? It's called Caster. That's it. I'm also not on the right page that I want to be on. Bloop. There we go. Let me see here. Yeah, Caster Labs. That's what it's called. Just a little light piece of software. But to that point, it's a different visual layout, and it's a little bit more disorientating. But yeah, so that just kind of took me for a loop there. I gotta say, I'm disappointed. They made Macaulay Culkin some random grunt instead of one of the two Caesars. He's a much better actor when he gets to ham it up. Okay, so first of all, spoiler warnings if you're not caught up to Fallout Prime Season 2, Episode 3, if I remember correctly. Spoilers, 3, 2, 1. The character that Macaulay Culkin plays isn't just some random grunt. He's propped up to be the legate for for that side of the Legion. I'm not caught up yet. Yeah. So like that's who his character is supposed to be. But also, if you go back and look at like some of the early trailers where you see like some of the shots of him, he's kind of wearing a funny headband, and not gonna lie. All right, we are now off of spoiler territory. Welcome back, everybody. We're back. Huzzah! La 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 la. All right. But yeah, that's I don't want to say like my game theory. I'm almost 100% sure that's where they're going with it. But yeah, no spoilers, or anything. And also, why are you dressed as a gunner with the green and leather armor? So one, funnily enough, you did correctly identify this shirt, this outfit that I have on, is gunner inspired. I don't remember the name of the outfit, but there's one version of like a typical piece of clothing that the gunners wear in Fallout 4 that I remember finding a while ago. And I'm just like, oh, I actually really fucking like this outfit because it's literally just like a green shirt and then like some like tactical pants with like, I think boots and what is it? Boots and knee pads, if I remember correctly. Which if I also remember correctly, I don't think actually allow you to wear leg armor, which is kind of interesting. I'm just killing off screen the same as yeah, that would some people did think that because at least on IMDb for a little bit, he was only listed as being in one episode. But I think that was just sort of like, this is like he's in this episode, and then that number is going to get ticked up as he's, used more in the season. But yes, so the shirt that I'm wearing with my VTuber here is based on a gunner outfit in Fallout 4. So sharp eye. But mostly I got it just because I liked it. I thought the design was cool. And I like the color green. I'm an easy to please son of a bitch. What can I say? And then the leather armor. I like a lot of, I like all of the different like Fallout 4 based armor sets for different reasons. But if it's one of those things where it's like, in like a realistic, practical sense, if I'm going around in an armor set, I want two things. One, I want breathability. I want something that's lighter but defensible. So that I'm a little bit more agile. and I want something that is more, at least from like a gameplay perspective, something that's a little bit more stylish, you know, something that I can imagine like, oh, okay, I could see myself wearing this on a regular basis. Cause like the combat armor is good and everything. The synth armor is good too. It just doesn't look as good on your character, you know? And when you have with leather armor, especially if you go for something that looks a little bit lighter, because there's like a mod that allows you to like tinker with like the visuals of some armor. Doing that and making it look a little bit lighter just looks a little bit more interesting. It looks better. I guess I'm also more like light armor aligned. I never really got into like looking like, oh, I'm a big tank, big strong. Especially with like power armor. Like I never really like used power armor. I think I probably used it for like a little bit when I was originally playing Fallout 4, but like, yeah, I don't really mess around with power armor that much. What's the Dark Souls thing? It's either like Dark Souls or like Elden Ring specifically, but in those games, there's like a style focused element to it, to where it's like, oh, like I'm making like a loadout that's more so focused on how good my character looks. I think it's called like Drip Souls. That might be it. I could be wrong. But I'm like, that's kind of also a focus that I kind of fell into with some aspects of character design, like making my guy like look cool or look interesting. And when it comes to like power armor specifically, you kind of like lose out on a bit of that, to where it's like, oh, and now I guess it doesn't really matter what my character looks like. It just matters what the armor looks like, which I feel kind of partially defeats some of the purpose. And then with like just like body armor itself, I don't know. I just think leather armor looks cooler. Let's be real, Toshi. Your ideal playthrough would be to be armed with nothing but stimpaks and Radaway, like a true follower of the apocalypse. Yeah, exactly. I just go around curing people's radiation and then healing them up and then having them fight for me. I can't remember the name of the mod off the top of my head, but there's a mod that actually I think it's You and What Army? It's one that like expands the Minutemen operations, and at some point you're able to like hire groups of Minutemen to like come out with you on like patrols and stuff, like not patrols, but like you can hire companions that are like just battalions of characters to like go out with you. And I really like that, because then I can let them do all the fighting and I just worry about like hanging back and providing support. That's kind of it's specifically in like games like Baldur's Gate 3, right? Stuff like that. That's kind of partially sometimes the role I like to take on, more of like not a direct combat, but more of like a support, because usually the thing that I like to focus on in games like that is more like, speech and dialogue functionality, like the utilitarian things that aren't combat. And yeah, I think that's where a lot of that stems from, which is kind of funny because my main in Baldur's Gate 3 now is Paladin. So like direct combat tank. But that's also like a turn-based thing, so it's like it's a little bit different. But yeah, that's usually what I fall into. It kind of depends on what kind of game I'm playing, whether it's like a turn-based thing or whether it's like something like Bethesda that's more like FPS focused, because like I'm a bad shot too. Not gonna lie. I really wanted to like the Minutemen, but I still get PTSD whenever I hear the phrase "another settlement needs your help." Yeah, I know, right? There was another mod that I had installed at one point. I can't remember the name of it, which kind of always pisses me off because I always forget the name of it. But this one was really interesting because it kind of added a little bit more to the story, where there was another character who's like, if Preston, there was like a specific line that they used. If Preston is military if Preston is the military, then I'm like operations. And it was really cool because it did two things. One, it also allowed you to bring like a group of companions with you that had the ability to like level up and like slowly get better gear and, better weapons and more experience and stuff like that, which for whatever reason never really seemed to work on my game. I don't know what that was about. But it also allowed you to, if you had like, oh, this settlement needs help, or like this settlement needs liberating or, capturing and stuff like that, you could send them out to do that job. Like a group of like, 5 people. You could send them out to do that instead of having to go and do that yourself. And the really cool thing is they would do that in real time. So they would walk from wherever they are. Usually I had mine set up at Sanctuary, and then they would walk to wherever they needed to be, which that specifically is just something that Bethesda just does in general. But I really like that because it felt more realistic, one, but it also just made it so that you didn't have to fucking go and do that shit yourself. But unfortunately, I don't think it's been the mod author. It doesn't seem like they tried to like do a whole lot of upkeep on the mod. And I think at some point it just kind of languished. And after like, probably like the April update from 2024 just isn't viable anymore, which kind of a bummer, but at the same time, what can you do? How can I help? Oops, shit, I forgot I gotta hit the buttons now. Yeah.
If you want to help, you should help me whack that owner.
Oh, God. You want me to kill him?
Yeah. And if you don't, then I will. He's gotta go.
I mean, like, I agree he's a fucking shyster, but that seems, why haven't you done it yourself?
I will if you don't.
What if I can convince him to change the restaurant back? Hmm?
No way. Not enough. He needs to pay.
It wasn't intentional. He's creating effective propaganda and dehumanizing the Legion. Oh, that is actually kind of... That's an interesting brain twister there. It wasn't personal. It's just business. He's following the market. He just made a mistake. I don't know if he's just following the market. That definitely... I kind of agree with that propaganda thing because he's definitely not doing it intentionally. Bro's 100% doing it because he sees dollar signs. He sees an opportunity to bring in something topical and fucking, run away with it. But that is also kind of pretty good marketing. Like if you want to not specifically dehumanize, but if you want to make something less serious, you fucking slap it on a cereal box. Thank you for your PC advice, man. It helps to know a pro is willing to help a guy out, man. Yeah, definitely. It's something that's just like in general confusing. Like confusing and just like price wise, because you never, unless you're like really into it, you don't really ever know like what specific things cost and like what specifically is going to be like something you want to go for. But like, again, like I said, like way early on, you don't want to go for cheap. You always want to go for something that's going to be like higher end expensive, maybe not high end, but like a little bit more expensive to keep up with the place that technology is at. That way it will last longer and you won't have to spend more money in like, a year or two to buy something new to either keep up or just replace whatever just like is no longer working. I wonder if Joseph has ever eaten a fish. The fuck is a fish? Fucking probably not actually. I mean, he said he came back from the Mojave recently, I think. So he's probably California, fucking Eastern California born and raised. Probably doesn't even know what the word fish means. A fish is an aquatic, anamorphic, gill-bearing vertebrate animal with swimming fins and hard skull, but lacking limbs with digits. Shut the fuck up. That ain't real. That's not a thing. You're just making shit up. It wasn't intentional. He's creating effective propaganda and dehumanizing the Legion. Oh, shit. It's right. The fucking thing doesn't work. Yes.
Whatever. I don't see it that way, but I guess if you could get him to change the restaurant back to Greek, we'll call it a day. This shit isn't a joke, though.
You are correct. Very serious. If your lungs have digits, please see a doctor. Yeah, seriously. Level up! The fuck do I level up? I don't fucking know. I don't care about any of this shit. I'm just gonna dump it in barter. Not that I'm gonna need it. I ain't gonna be fucking buying and shit. Oh, God! Oh. It's just Cass. Sorry. Front desk. What's going on at the front desk? Yo, what up, big gamer?
Hi. Looking to get a room?
Nice shirt. Don't ask me in that tone of voice. What's the history with the Hawaiian King?
I've been the owner of the Hawaiian King for around 2 decades now, I think. When I took it over, it was a burnt heap of crap. Looked like it had been that way for a long time. The name was already here, and thankfully, so were a lot of the trees. I have no idea how they survived, but these palms are hardy. I received a loan from Stanton to fix up the motel at a rate I couldn't believe. He even sent some of his workers to clean up the place. And when I told him I couldn't afford the help, he just said, gratis, and waved his hand.
That means free. What is Hawaii?
I don't know. A king of some island, maybe?
Fuck is an island? Do you support Stanton then?
I'd be crazy not to. I don't think this town would exist without him.
Alright.
Anytime.
Can I buy one of the bungalows? Oh, hell yeah, I can buy a player home.
I'm sorry, our bungalows are all
Fuck!
currently reserved by other guests.
You sumbitch. Oh, okay, never mind. Come on, my money spent is just as good as anyone else. I'll pay top dollar for a bungalow.
I'll let you in on a little secret. Our last bungalow is actually reserved for the Black Chip Casino. If you win enough, they'll throw it in to get you to leave. Speak to Juanita in the pawn shop if you'd like more information.
All right. Tell me about the amenities here. Oh, wait. Cass talking about his singing fish like it's some long-lost technological marvel really makes you think about just how archaic life really is depending on where you grew up in the wasteland. Yeah, seriously. It's one of those, what was it? I can't remember where exactly I remember this concept from, but like, you know, a lot of those like early Renaissance paintings that like depict like the Grim Reaper or like demons and like, you know, the devil and stuff like that. By our standards, it's like, okay, it looks kind of silly, kind of goofy, and like, oh, that's a skeleton and shit like that. But then like when you like really think about it, you think about the time period that those people lived in and like what the average person sort of had access or had purvey to. You go like the majority of your life only ever seeing things that exist in like the natural world, right? So like people, trees, grass, crops, you know, the occasional interesting looking relics from some far off land. You know, anytime you see like paintings or anything sort of like artistically representative, it's probably on like in like a church or something like that. You don't really engage with any of these like bigger things that are, again, not of like the natural world. But then when you see a painting and it's depicting like a walking skeleton with a scythe or some kind of demon with like blood dripping down its foot, like, you know, you're definitely not, you know, new to the concept of like blood and death and stuff like that. But seeing something like so so disconnected from the reality around you, like that must have been like mind-blowingly horrifying, because it's like it's like seeing like a new color or like a shape you can't comprehend, to where it's like, how does this fit into the reality of my world and what do I do about it? Like that must have been huge. I might just get the Steam machine since it looks easy to use, and maybe I will finally make games well optimized across the board. And well, there are a lot of YouTube guides to modding on Linux PC. So yeah, and like again, it's something that you can definitely like. You could most likely just like wipe the hard drive or something and just like install Windows onto it, and then just like go from there. But like it's worst case scenario. You just have like vanilla Fallout 4 and, like New Vegas and stuff like that. And then, maybe you can like explore some other gaming options, this, that, and the other thing, like get 76, stuff like that. And then like, again, there's like probably going to be some sort of like YouTube tutorial on how to like, again, fucking like mod on those operating systems. It's not going to be super difficult. The only hurdle, again, is that initial price tag, but again, it's gonna last you a lot better. I think Next to Sky will be out in the next within a few days after it's yeah, it's gonna be there. Metal as fuck, I know, right? What are the amenities like here? Do I get a kiss?
Baker's very own desert oasis.
Uh-huh.
Whether you are looking to stop on the long trip east or relax in luxury, we have you covered. You can enjoy the only
big text
swimming pool between the hub and New Vegas, a 5-star dining experience at the 9 Island Bar and Grill, scenic desert views in all directions, and we are walkable to all the wonderful shops in Baker.
Okay, so downside, we don't get bedtime kisses. Upside, there's a pool. Yeah. All right. How do you afford to keep water in the pool?
We have guests with expensive tastes, so it's in everyone's interests that they are comfortable. Mr. Hightower is the largest water merchant in the Republic, and he owns a home just up the hill. He often wines and dines his business partners at our restaurant, and in exchange for clearing the place out, he provides us with an endless supply of water for our pool. We're a well-oiled machine here with a lot of moving parts.
Also, if I was in Fallout and had a choice to live in any state, I would go with Wyoming. He was going there, bro. Well, the cons and the followers of the apocalypse. Like, that's not like one of the more, I don't think that's one of the more like popular theories, especially since, in Fallout Prime, no spoilers, but the cons are in Fallout Prime Season 2. That's something that it's in the, they're in the trailer. But for one of the endings in Fallout New Vegas, I can't remember the specifics of how you get it. But it basically says that the follower, an offshoot maybe, if not the whole damn branch of both the followers of the apocalypse and the cons, both go like north into Wyoming. What was that, Montana? I can't remember. One of those two. They they head north, and they basically start up what sounds like a pretty thriving community. There's not a whole lot of lore around either location. So like maybe it's like vast wilderness as far as the eye can see. Maybe there's like already established peoples up there. But yeah, as far as I remember, that's really the only like lore information we have regarding that part of the world. So I guess it's kind of a question of like who's going there and who is there and what specifically is there, because if there's something like fucked up there, kind of explains why people ain't up there, or at least why we haven't seen anybody up there. But like based on what they said, I mean, if the cons were able to make it work, with the backing of the followers and stuff like there, can't have been the most horrible place to live. Can you tell me about more about the area? Any sightseeing suggestions?
Of course, I'd highly recommend a trip to the world's largest thermometer. But you may want to steer clear of the gift shop next door. You can opt for the Zeaton Jerky Mart across the street instead. The owner is a bit more honest. We also have a lovely frontier store in town if Western goods are your style. Lastly, I'd recommend a stop at the Baker Library. Just look for the Cup of Joe sign. I love relaxing with a new book on the beach chairs outside.
Hell yeah. Okay, I'm gonna fight against some weak groups. At most, the most I'm gonna face against is Ghost and some urban legends at most. I don't know. I'm kind of interested to see. I'd like to see more stuff about like Montana and Wyoming, like that whole area in general, because like I think like lore wise, we kind of know a lot about like the East Coast. We know a lot about the West Coast. We know a little bit about like the Midwest, like that whole area. Like a little bit of like South Texas, like Oklahoma, stuff like that. We know a little bit of stuff like that, but we don't really know what's going on up in like, Michigan or like the Dakotas or anything like that. I kind of hope that Fallout Prime isn't just going to like go to like places that we've already been to before. Like them starting off in California was like newer, and then going to Vegas, and then like I kind of think that they might at some point, but I also kind of hope that they're not going to go to like DC and like the Commonwealth and stuff like that. But like if they are going to go to like different locations in the world and stuff, I kind of hope that they go to like states and locales that we haven't seen before. That'd be kind of cool. At the same time, though, it would be kind of neat if they went up to like, New Reno or like some other places that have been like mentioned or like established in the world, but we haven't really seen a whole lot of. That would also be kind of cool, but I don't know. I think I would probably prefer newer locations. And if you don't mind me asking, what's your PC specs? If I can run Sim Settlements 2 on my PC a few years ago, since on my Series S, it makes an Xbox sound like a jet. So one, upside, you don't need to do that through Nexus. Sim Settlements 2 in its entirety, chapters 1, 2, and 3, like the whole shebang, is actually on the Creation Club, and it's there for free. So plus side there, you can just set that up right off rip in Fallout, in the creations section. To your question, what are my PC specs? Hop over to Twitch, look right underneath the stream. I got a tab on there that shows my PC specs. What if I'm looking for something more exciting, like a kiss?
Well, if you're looking for something fun to do, we have an exclusive partnership with an actual speakeasy and underground casino.
She just like says this shit.
In the pawn shop if you'd like more information.
Aren't casinos... Yeah, she just says this. How do you know I'm not an undercover cop? Aren't casinos illegal in NCR territory?
Isn't Vegas one of the biggest hotspots for NCR tourists right now? Why do you think that is?
It's because it's not in NCR territory.
Money burning holes in their pockets can walk 300 miles into the city? If you're worried about the Republic, you should be glad we have a casino here. We save a lot of tourists from getting caught on the dangerous roads.
That's fair. Like, I'm knocking it. I'm not knocking it. I'm just saying.
Anytime.
Anytime. Bye-bye.
Bye now.
All right. Boop. Let's go back and talk to Mizior Italiano Man. Did I do all the bits and pieces for this? Talking about his rebranding, paint guns, steal a shipment of red paint from the caravan. Steal a shipment of red paint. Oh, or I can buy it. All right, fair enough. I like that it actually denotes that I can, if I really want to, steal it in the mission. It's not just like, go get it. And then it just kind of like leaves the option open. Like, well, as long as you require it, as long as you can get your hands on it, it doesn't really matter how you do it, whether you purchase it or whether you acquire it illicitly. I have just walked into a wall.
We've been hauling all over Hell's Half Acre.
Yeah, you right. Don't worry, mole rat. Hell's Half Acre ain't that bad. You just kind of gotta suck it up. Oh, here's the library. I didn't even see that. Okay, so haven't been to the Zayton Library. It's over this way. Haven't been in there. Haven't been in the library. Oh, okay. Zayton Library, Town Hall. This is an actual pawn shop? Yeah, actual pawn shop. And what's this? A thermometer shop. God, fucking, there are so many fucking things to see in this goddamn game. We're officially at 8 hours of playtime in this game. Granted, I fucking yapped for like fucking 40 minutes of it, or 40% of it. But like, gee whiz. There's a lot going on in this place. What's up? Get the fuck out of my way. All right. What's up, Giuseppe?
Welcome back.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta do the confirmed bachelor thing. Yeah, those Legion uniforms look pretty nice to me too.
Ah, you're like me. It's good to meet another in this backward state.
Hell yeah.
I must confess that I very deeply love the aesthetic of the Legion. All those young men in skirts and football pads.
All right, now you're making it weird.
It's such a shame that they're slavers and murderers because they really do look great.
Yeah. Oh, hello. How are you doing today? I'm doing pretty good. How you doing? I think you should reconsider this. I think you should reconsider this rebrand, Agostino.
This again, I told you. We need authenticity. Enthusiasta. Don't step on my dreams here. The people want to dine in Roma.
Now I could do the confirmed bachelor thing. The Legion would put you on a cross for what you said about their legs. I mean, yeah, fucking probably. Joseph Banks will kill you. I like that. I actually kind of really like that. We go with that as an option, and it adds an option along those same parameters. That's really fun. I like that. Life is fun. Life is fucking fun. There's too much bullshit that fucking makes us think that it's not, but it is. We got video games. We got fucking sweets. We got fucking sports, which I'm not particularly great on, but like it's still pretty fun sometimes. A lot of great stuff in the world. This rebrands in bad taste will clash with the red. Oh yeah, fucking I think I kind of want to go with the speech option. It's either that or the NCR option. Rebrands in bad taste. The red will clash with your beautiful Greek food. With the beautiful Greek food you're serving. Making a Roman 3 themed restaurant is disrespectful to the Republic and its troops. They won't stand for this. I'm gonna do the speech thing.
I hadn't even considered that it could affect the appetites of my wonderful customers. Fine, I'll cancel the rebrand, but if this puts me out of business, you're definitely going to be hearing from my lawyer.
Hell yeah. Also, you don't have a fucking lawyer. Shut up. What do you got here anyway? Bighorner gyro, Brahmin gyro, gecko gyro. I know it's gyro. I'm just being fucking villainous. Veggie gyro, Bighorner kebab, Brahmin kebab, gecko kebab, morat kebab, veggie kebab, Kaiser salad. Also being an asshole. Kaiser salad, morat chunks. Oh, with. Okay. So it's the salad and then fucking individual bits and pieces. Brahmin meat, damn. 35 fucking bucks. Caesar salad, 12 bucks. Brahmin meat, 35 fucking bucks. Jesus fucking Christ. $47 for a Caesar salad with cow meat in it. Fucking fuck this whole rebrand thing. You're just fucking out here fucking gouging people. For a Caesar salad? Some of these Euro prices and stuff make sense. I don't know how big like a typical Euro is. Kebab-wise. 37 for a Brahmin kebab. That still sounds kind of expensive. I guess Brahmin is pretty expensive. That still sounds pretty fucking pricey. God damn. Fucking dude thinks people are made of money out here. All right, what's it? Turn to Joseph Banks. Okay, let's run back and talk to him and be like, hey, we fucking did it. I'm playing Fallout 4 and I'm watching season 2 of Fallout. Nice. How you been enjoying Fallout Prime season 2? I've been really enjoying it. It kind of started off a little bit slow, little wobbly in episode 1, I think. Kind of picked up a little bit in episode 2, and then everything since then has just been straight fire. The 5th episode, like, oh, that shit was fucking good. Also, if you're gonna mention anything specific, make sure you reference it as a spoiler, because we got some people in the audience who haven't gotten caught up yet. So, just saying. $35 is too many. That's too much caps. Yeah, I think they're using NCR dollars, but like still like, oh goddamn, I'm not spending fucking $35 on no goddamn salad with cow meat in it. That shit's crazy. What's up, gamer? Scratching your leg? Hey, how's it going? Is there anyone else? Is there anyone else you're boycotting?
Yeah, actually. I'm also organizing a trooper boycott against the Zayton Jerky Mart.
Just like in general?
Because the owner is honestly a good guy, but he has no backbone. That freak Bob is in there talking about Caesar and nuking this place like he wants it to happen. We aren't going back there until Bob is taken care of. One way or another.
I convinced Augustino to stop his rebrand of the Happy Greek.
Good. I know that shit was a stressor for a lot of the troops on the 15. Looking at a big sign mocking them. Imagine coming home from war and seeing your own nation turning your fight into a tourist trap. Here, you could have some of my extra pay. Least I could do for your help, especially since you handled it better than I would have.
Hell yeah.
Hey.
You had some other chat options. Okay, nothing I want to get into right now.
Later.
All right, so unfortunately, this is where we're gonna have to start wrapping up the stream. We went, so total stream time, we went about for as long as we normally did. Time wise, went a little bit later just because we had a lot of actual trouble getting the stream up and running. So yeah, unfortunately, we're gonna have to cut it here. We will be back tomorrow though. Most likely around the same time, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, for the weekend stream. Just playing something random this weekend. Not 100% sure yet. I have a couple ideas. I might run another Discord poll to see what people want to see. So if you're interested in participating in that vote, definitely join the Discord. Links in the description if you're watching on YouTube. Check the About section below the stream if you're watching on Twitch. We stream every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Fallout Fridays, and then the weekend stream where it's more of like a general gaming time. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. I thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed, like, comment, share, subscribe. Hit the follow button if you're watching on YouTube. Check out some of my long form essay style videos. Check out some of my shorts where I talk a little bit more about more topical matters, such as what is the last thing? The last thing was the Forever Wasteland theory, as it pertains to the Fallout series. Also got TikTok, again, short form, YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, Blue Sky, and again, the Discord channel. Join all of them. They're all super cool. I like them. They're dope. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow around 4 p.m. We might start a little bit early, kind of depends on when I get off work, but again, roughly 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time is when we'll start. For now, though, once again, I thank you all so much for watching. If you enjoyed, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. The weekend's here. Let's have fun with it. I will see you guys tomorrow. Good night, good evening, good day, wherever you happen to be. And I'll see you guys later. I'm off. If you watch me long enough, you'll real quickly pick up that I'm just terrible at outro. So thank you all. I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye. Drink water too. That's a good thing to do. Drink water, get plenty of sleep. I'll see you tomorrow.